everybody. I am playing games from the Github Game Off 2023, and I'm a few minutes behind because, as I just realized, even more of my settings have not been set up correctly. There we go. We've got it fixed. So I'm going to be playing some of the games that people submitted to the Google form that I sent out earlier. If you're still interested in getting your game played and you just found this stream randomly, I've got a link in the description to the Google form so you can get your game played as well. For this stream, I'm going to be putting emphasis on giving constructive criticism and trying to give feedback. This isn't to be mean or anything. Some of the people, you know, they're not used to getting criticism. I know it can be difficult, but I'm really doing this to help everybody learn. It helps other people. I know it helps me when I get my game played and I can see what other people are doing. Maybe they take a path that I didn't expect. Maybe they have trouble with the control that I didn't expect because they have a different setup than me. Stuff like that, really helpful to see other people playing the game. So just putting it out there. I'm hoping this is helpful for all of you and it's helpful for me. And that's the angle I'm going to take from it. I'm going to get started with this first game here. And this one is called Justicar's. Wow, I can't English. Justicar's Scales. So let me... Awesome. Glad to hear it. All right. Let me check this out. Oh, I will say I can't rate for this jam because I actually didn't get to submit for the Github Game Off, but I'm still going to be giving feedback in general. I don't know what the categories are. So the theme for this jam was scale, though. Obviously, this is already in the name, so I assume you actually went to try to cover the theme. I like the art style so far. It looks like this is probably going to be a 2D game. And different types of enemies. I don't want to get into this too much. I just want to look for if there's anything I need to know. So if I need to, I can come here and look for how to control the game, which I really like. But I'm going to see if it's in the game itself. And this runs in the browser, which I really like. I like the music. I like the scrolling background with the effect of different layers. That looks really nice. I like when the main menu is set up to actually start to immediately bring you into this immersive experience. Is that this game? Yeah, okay, so it is. So something I did notice just now, I don't know if this is intended. I do still hear the birds chirping even when this button is off. It's not really what I would have expected the behavior to be. It might be intentional if you just wanted to turn off the music, but usually when I see a symbol like this, I expect that to be a full mute. So just throwing that out there. And then I just like to click into here. I think it's nice when you have credits. I'm not going to look at it too much right now, but let's see if full screen works. It does, so we're going to check this out. And I'm going to shrink myself a little bit. Okay. All right, new game. Okay, so immediately, and this is something I've run into on a bunch of other games, because this is like a low-res font, I'm sure on a smaller screen it looks okay, but I've got a 32-inch 4K monitor right here in front of me, and it's a little bit blurry, is what happens with me with a lot of these types of text. I think it's fine if you want to go for like a pixelated effect, but when you have this like artifacting around the edges that would normally blur and look good, when it's scaling up this particular type of font, this is actually hard for me to read. So I'm feeling myself looking at my OBS screen, which is smaller, to read it. But I'm gonna try to read it on the big screen, even though it's less readable for me just because it's large for me. So use the WAD keys. WAD. The arrow keys or the controller stick to move. All right, so I'm going to move my mouse away. Ah, so it's tied to this lamppost looking thing. Okay. Oh, are these checkpoints? Yeah, they are. Okay. See, I really like that there's like a ding and the light coming on. I didn't even read the prompt yet, and I immediately was like, oh, this is a checkpoint. So nice work with that. Checkpoint reached. To jump, press W/up. Cross or Xbox A. When you type W/, that's slang for whatever, or like with, is what my brain tried to read that as. I would have loved to see this be like a keyboard symbol with a W on it, and then maybe like an up button symbol. I realize that that's one of those little polish things that you can definitely just spend forever polishing things up, but it's really easy to go grab a symbol from somewhere just to make that a little bit clearer. And then for people like on an actual controller, if they see like a A button, like a green symbol A, whatever it is on whatever controller, it's a little bit clearer for them immediately, and people don't like to read. So obviously I got it. Just one of those little polish things. I've got to like not push space to jump because that's my immediate instinct. I'm going to test if I die. I probably do. Yeah, okay. Okay, so, but I was at a checkpoint. Oh, yeah, I'm great at jumping with not the space bar. All right. Oh, something. I just need to get the timing right. Okay. To attack, press J. Okay. I can't tell if that's a J or an I at first glance. Q. Okay, so I can do Q. So I can keep that on one hand. That's nice. I don't know. I'm looking at the smaller screen. I think this is R1 for like a controller maybe. This is probably too much of an ask, but if it's possible to detect what the user input is, you can actually just say, hey, I register that you're using a keyboard. I'm only going to display keyboard commands on screen instead of the user having to do it. But Gamejam, totally get if you didn't get to that. Okay, let's check it out. Whoop. I like the sound effects. I like the death animation. It's very solid. It does feel to me like almost like there's a delayed reaction for when I press attack and when it gets through. And I think that's because there's this long swing before where I anticipate it will actually hit the enemy. I'm not sure yet if that's going to actually affect timing, but I will say for me, when I'm playing platformers, I don't like the feeling that there's a delay for a basic attack. If it's an attack that has to be charged up or something, understandable, but for something that's a basic attack, it actually just makes the game feel less responsive. But I'm actually not sure if that's even the case yet. That's just a game feel thing. It may or may not matter. I see someone up there. They're behind a thing. I don't know if this is going to kill me. What is this? Okay, nothing maybe. The hourglass allows you to jump back in time. Press K or E. Circle. Okay, so I like that it's also E because then I can just, again, keep it one-handed. Which is more comfortable. Why are you here? Are you lost? So I'm pressing space, I'm pressing enter. I guess I have to click. That's okay. I would love if there's some keyboard thing, like maybe E? No. Okay. Or perhaps carrying out some mission. Oh. Okay, so that lets you go back at some point. I'm not sure if this person is supposed to do something. It's telling me to go back in time. And when I see a game mechanic, I like that explained. I assume there's some case for why. And it's not like resetting the NPC dialogue. So I'm not super sure what the purpose of that is. Okay. Let's see. doesn't feel as bad as I thought, but it does still feel like there's a delay when I'm attacking. I'm actually not even sure if there is or not, but it feels like it. And I think it's just that motion. Your scales can balance... Your scales can balance all recent damage. Press L or R to use them. Balance all recent damage. I see this popping up, but I'm not sure what it means. And is the bar up top like my level progress? I will look in the description if I'm missing it, but I'm not quite sure I understand what that's asking for yet. Oh. Is that my health up top? Is she hurting me? Actually, blue lanterns recharge your health and abilities. Okay. Am I supposed to attack her? Am I supposed to jump in there? Okay, that looks high enough that I'm probably not supposed to. Okay, so I can attack her if I'm in the right spot. Oh, okay. The scale about going back in time? Or... I might look in the description, but I'd prefer to not. Okay, so I think if I let her get to a certain spot and then go and attack her. Okay. Oh. You can just keep going to the checkpoint to get your health. That feels kind of unbalanced to me, personally. Maybe it's fine because like this is meant to be the tutorial section. I'm not sure. Okay, I have to beat her, apparently, to go forward. So that's good to know. I'm not sure. Your scales can balance recent damage. Balance how? Maybe if she hits me and then I press R? I'm actually standing still and she's not hitting me. Okay, now she did. Balance? Does that mean... I mean, she's gone. I don't know if I'm the one that killed her because I didn't see a death animation unless I blinked and missed it. I'm not actually sure what happened just then, which is not really great from a gameplay perspective to not understand, but sometimes I miss stuff. I'm human, so it could just be that. If your health drops into the left side of the bar, you have only moments to save yourself. Oh, so it's like a death saving throw mechanic, I guess? Okay. Maybe the point is that here I will drop into that low health. So she just disappears. Like, the goblin seems to have some kind of death animation, but she doesn't. And then I can just go back here. That feels a little too OP in my opinion for checkpoints. It may have just been something you didn't get around to, but like a simple like only... You're already checking to see if it gets lit. So in the same function you're checking to like light it up. I would also say that's when you're allowed to get health, but not every single time you touch it. I really want to pause and say I really like the art so far though. Like I like the scrolling background and I like the pixelation on the trees. Like those look very nice. The sprite is simple, but it also works. It does look good. And I like the death sound, although it is a little bit repetitive. But I am so guilty of doing the same thing, so... I'm not sure... I would have liked to see some feedback that I'm hitting them. It doesn't have to be blood, it can be like a power effect or like just some kind of shake or something. But it's... Like, aside from the HP bar going down, like, having something to feel like impact is happening really adds to game feel. Have fun killing the forest inhabitants. I don't care what mission you've been given. Your scales of justice are a hypocrisy. Your justice is yours alone. Okay, so I guess this one's mad at me. Can't I just, like... Okay, so I can't hit this one. I guess I can kind of tell that because the HP bar isn't there. But it feels a little strange. Because I've been killing people that look pretty much exactly like that. Although I think their hair maybe was a different color. It's still not quite clear enough. I feel like I was standing right here and it didn't attack me. And it might be because of this door. But I'm not super sure. Is this supposed to happen? Sure hope so. We're gonna find out. Alright. Well, I was able to continue. Oh. Oh, jumpings. Nope. I am not the best at the jumpings. Oh, I have to say, not a fan of... First of all, I don't see the NPC anymore. There's just damage happening? Oh. I think I might have ran into a bug. I'm just randomly taking damage. Whoop. Yeah, there's just like attacks that were happening up there. And I don't think they're tied to the people I'm standing next to. Like, do you mind an explanation for scales and hourglass, or would you prefer to play it without? Yeah, go for it. That's totally fine. I was gonna look in the description and see if it helped. But I do think it may be... Unless I'm supposed to use scales or something here. Because, like, spawning back in at this checkpoint, like, my hands are off the keyboard, right? Like, I'm just getting attacked by something that I don't see. And earlier in the same spot, there was an NPC. So I'm kind of wondering if this is a bug. But in case it's not, I'm going to try hitting the buttons. Alright. That did that. But then it comes back. So... And then this is here. So I'm talking to the tree. Alright. So yeah. I think I may have triggered something where it thinks I am being attacked. And it's based on, like, my character's position. Okay. It seems to have stopped now. Maybe I can... Nope. Nope. It's come back. Okay. I don't know. Because I don't think that was happening a minute ago. It stopped again. So maybe that's part of death punishment? I don't know. I am not good at jumping. Let's see. Okay. Oh, okay. No, the blue fire thing is still... It feels random. Like, if this is on purpose, it doesn't feel like it. Oh. Should I look down here? Let's see. Defeat the enemies. Different enemy types, including goblins, dryads, and demons. Hourglass, time reversal, scales, damage reversal. Okay, so it is just... Well, I'm still not super sure what you mean by reversal, in a way. Like, is it reversing it back? Like, is it like a mirror? Like, is it a reflect attack? Or if it's, like, just reversing my health being hit. Let me look at what you said, though. Yeah, the dryads below are attacking you. They shouldn't do that there. Okay, so that was a bit of a bug. If you use the scales immediately after being attacked, okay, it heals you for 50% and does 50% damage back to the enemy. Okay, so it is like a reflect thing. The hourglass allows you to restore your HP after accidents. And also resets your scales cooldown. There is a video tutorial in the description. Scales and hourglass. So... Ah, okay. Well... I appreciate that you've got keyboard stuff here, but the controller thing tells me which one is hourglass and scales. The keyboard description here doesn't, so kind of going off of memory. You should be able to update your itch page even though the jam is over, unless there's something against the rules, but I didn't see any. So I would maybe clarify that a bit. Progress is saved. At checkpoints, hourglass allows you to jump back in time, resetting enemies, your position, health, and cooldowns. The scales allow you to balance out all damage done recently. When traveling back in time, divine damage from the scales does not reset. Divine damage? I'm not sure if divine is referring to something specifically. I hear you that there's a video tutorial, but I will say, like, the average person's not gonna click through this. You want stuff like that to be just in the game. Another thing is, like, watching this right now, like I am, it looks like it's kind of a bit of a spoiler that there's gonna be a Minotaur at some point that I can dodge by letting it jump off of the cliff, instead of that being something that I can discover. When I play a game, I often avoid watching the videos for exactly that reason, and I know a lot of gamers do the same thing. I'm telling you this just to give you my perspective. I'm not telling you what's right or wrong. Totally your thing to do what you will. I'm just letting you know. So it is a different icon. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't realize this was this hourglass thing that are on scales. I think that's because my eye is focused more on the player than necessarily the icon when I'm playing. Okay. So hourglasses go back in time, but don't reverse damage as far as I understand. And then the scales will reverse your damage that you took recently. Both of them are something from recently. Yeah. And then because you can go less than 0 health, basically, you have time to react. I will say I see there's mention of like a cooldown, but I don't see any indicator of a cooldown. So like I was just button mashing and hoping that it would happen. I'm not super sure if I'm missing something. Okay, we'll give it a shot. I do appreciate that the game pauses during this at least, but I shouldn't be seeing that after every checkpoint, I should think. Okay, so you do have to kill them all, and you can get out of range of them. Okay. If you're gonna have a jumping thing like this, in my opinion, I would like to see a checkpoint here because it becomes really repetitive to have to kill those same 4 goblins over and over again. I do like platformers. I play them like a fair bit, and like even with that being the case, like I'd still say I'm fairly casual at them, don't get me wrong, but I feel like I've seen usually when there is some kind of jumping thing that there is usually like I would put a lantern like right here where I'm standing so that I wouldn't have to do it again. Or if you really want to, you could put it like right here so that it feels like it's at the beginning of this section, but I'm not really getting any like additional fun from killing the same 4 goblins over and over again. Okay, so like, that's the hourglass. And the scales is R, I think. Actually, not super sure. So like, how long do I have to wait? I do like that in this section I can't just go back to a lantern, so it doesn't feel like they're as strong in this section because I was pushed basically over a cliff. Whoops. Yeah. I do like the picture of the scale and the hourglass, but I think because they are monochrome out of the corner of my eye, because my eyes are focused on my player, I'm not immediately noticing the difference. Maybe if the hourglass was like gold and the scales were silver or something, I would notice the difference. I feel like aesthetically it would still be very similar. But I could make sure I'm pushing the right thing. Just in the early game, I'm sure if someone plays for a while, they'll kind of get the hang of it, but in the early game, it's helpful to have that difference and that feedback. Yeah, I totally get if you didn't have time to get to it. This was made in a month. Every time I do a game jam, there's all these things I know I could definitely polish. So I so get that. Just giving my thoughts in general. Let's see. Okay, did that. I don't know that I'm supposed to be on their heads, but it's funny. Oh, there was a moment where I got stuck, and I think I died faster than I anticipated because of that, but I'm not super sure if that was why. Once I get out of range of the dryads, they seem to stop firing at me, which is really good. Alright, whoop. Let's see if I can do this. Oh my goodness, there's a big jump here. I'm really hoping that there's a checkpoint soon. Okay, there is. Now I can go see what this is about. Oh, he's a big guy. Oh, he hurts a lot. Alright, cool. Do I have to kill him? Oh. Okay, I see. So you can go back in time, but not for your health. Alright, cool. Now the checkpoints don't feel as overpowered because I have to go back, but again, early game I kinda get that if they are a little bit OP at that point. Makes sense. Kind of in the safe haven. There's points. I'm not really super sure what you would want to do about this. When I go back to the Minotaur, I see him down there, so I guess that means I can jump down. But there's can I hourglass? No. Okay. Oh. So hourglassing resets my cooldown. Okay, I see what you're saying now. I could see that Minotaur's head, so you could jump down there. But there's a part of me that would prefer if there's something different so that I know, like, I can jump down here, for example, versus over here where I can't jump down. Oh. Shouldn't have done that. But, like, there's a part of me that can't tell if I'm supposed to jump here or not. I do think that's really funny. There's some games I've seen that they put spikes there or like a different color section there. There's a bunch of different ways you can approach it, but I personally am not a fan of it. I do feel like that's kind of a preferential thing though. But I've always found it a little bit annoying in platformers when I can't tell if I'm supposed to go there to explore or if that's just a death pit and now I have to kind of waste my time walking back. And it makes me hesitant to actually explore the map sometimes, which means sometimes I miss like cool little things that the game devs put in. Okay, so I think this, or maybe something similar to it, was that thing that tutorial kind of almost spoiled. You can do this. You will need both your hourglass and scales. This almost makes me feel like there's something hidden here in this bush, but I think what's supposed to happen is it's tied to this checkpoint. Yeah. But because I'm hitting it just from jumping, it feels inaccurate. I did not see what engine you made this in, but I would probably make the collision box tied to just the actual hourglass instead of like a radius. But I don't know if that applies to whatever game engine you happen to be using. Whoa. Okay. I heard this like crunchy sound. Is that this guy punching? Okay, so it's him, the Minotaur, punching. But because it happened right as I hit the ground, I initially thought that I had taken fall damage. Because it does kind of sound like this crunchy like body hitting the floor sound. Okay, so it looks like I've probably actually got to kill this guy this time. Whoa. What did I die from? You need both your hourglass and scales. Okay. Okay. I just need to get better so I can do that a little smoothly, but I do get what you're trying to do, but I do think also that lack of some kind of cooldown counter on the screen right now is making it a little more tricky for me. Like, I don't know if I'm supposed to fall here. Okay, so whoa, they're attacking me from over there. Oh, okay, I'm getting stuck on all the mobs. There's a lot of things you can do for large mobs of things to make sure that the physics doesn't get weird when the player's jumping on it. I'm not going to get into that too much right now, but I would look into like how to handle large mobs in a platform just as a general Google search and kind of look into the solutions that they have if you're planning on developing this game or a game like it further in the future. Because that weird like bounce and jitter, it doesn't feel intended, right? Like it just feels like, oh, this is glitchy. And I mean, it can actually become like a bad glitch eventually, depending on how many mobs there are at sometimes. Oh. Oh, okay. Wait. Do scales fix my health or just reflect? Are they meant to? Oops, I didn't mean to do that. There we go. Oop. Sorry. Keybinds from other games are messing with my head a bit. I don't know. I'm kind of just button smashing E and R and hoping. Because I don't know what's on cooldown. Alright, so E is hourglass. Go back in time. But like, I push it and then I take my hands off. I don't know. It just ends up feeling unresponsive. Because there's nothing telling me I'm not supposed to be able to use it. Like, especially like right after I enter. Like, I would expect right after I am at a checkpoint where the game is reset that I would be able to use it. But I guess I'm not able to yet. So I'm not really sure if those timers are even getting reset when I get sent back to a checkpoint. And now the mob has fallen on another mob, so they're actually experiencing the glitch that I was experiencing as a player. Is it meant to have a delay? Because I'm pushing the scales button, and it's not quite. Okay, I think that resets their health too, so I shouldn't do that. This is a skill diff thing. Oh, let's see. Godot. Oh, interesting. I actually don't know that I've played too many Godot games at this point. But I'm definitely not familiar with that engine, so I can't give you specifics on how I would probably approach some of this stuff. Okay, I did scales. But, like, my gameplay would be different. Like, I would probably try to use the scales more if... okay. If I could tell that they were coming off cooldown. But I don't seem to be able to tell. I'm gonna have to try to go get my... Alright. The goblin down there is already kind of glitching out a bit. It's not too crazy, but like... Yeah, no, that actually... They're all kind of freaking out a little bit. It's not the worst, but... Definitely doesn't look intended. Okay. I guess I'm not supposed to go up there. Oh. Okay. I'm starting to get more of a hang of the scales, but like, definitely not enough. I suppose I can just come back up there a few times. I can just reflect attack them. I like the base idea. The idea of like balancing the scales against damage. Like I get where you're coming from, but I feel like maybe it could be clearer in some way. But that might be something that, you know, there's only so much time to get the point across in a way. Thematically, it's almost equal to the hourglass in a way. So it feels like less of the theme. Like you're mentioning, even in the title of the game, that this person's scales are the big deal, but it feels equal to the hourglass. Not the biggest deal. It's just kind of a thought about hitting the theme. Like, I can't even rate the game. But like if I was rating theme, that would be something I might think about a little bit. There's a cooking show I watched a long time ago, and they told them like, hey, can you make me a dessert that is a chocolate dessert? And the person made them... Oh, okay. So like I'm pushing R and nothing's happening. And I had not done anything for a minute, so... I'm not sure. Is the cooldown reset on the checkpoints? Is that the point? Maybe it is. Maybe if I stand here, then I can... Ah, okay. So maybe it's set at the... Only at the checkpoints. I would still like to see a cooldown, even, like, something to say if it's available or not, even if it is based on checkpoints. But I'm actually not sure if it is. Oh. I guess it still took damage. Okay. Oh, I don't think it is then. I guess it's a timer, maybe. I'm not actually sure. Whoop. Come on. There we go. It's not bad so far, but I would love to see a different type of... Well... I suppose that's fine. The attacks almost feel samey in a way, even though it's not, because you have the whole scale and hourglass mechanic, but I feel like that's maybe almost more of a, like, animation thing. Like, if it showed on the player a little bit more because my eyes are drawn to the player. But that's such a polished thing, you know. I don't expect something like that out of a game jam. Just an idea if you do something like that in the future. Did something blip across my screen? Or did I just blink at a weird time? Okay, I don't think I'm supposed to go that way. And it feels a little strange that there's a spot there to go that way, though. So, like, I don't know. Is this death? Is this just funsies? Oh, there's two of them. Okay. Oh, you made sprites for the cooldown indicators, but they didn't make it into the game. Totally fine. I totally get that. There's just not really enough time for everything a lot of the time. I'm gonna play for like a little bit longer, but I've been playing this for a bit, so may not be able to finish this one. But I do like a lot of what you've done so far. Oop. And I like the concept of hourglass and scales a lot. Okay, so I'm just just gonna try not to die. I've gotta be better with the scales and hourglass. I'm not the best at that kind of thing. Woo! Okay. Does that reset their health too? I think it does, right? Or maybe not. Okay, so scales to reverse. Hourglass. Oh, it doesn't. Okay, so scales. Nope. I'm tapping R and it's just not responding. I'm sure I'm missing some kind of cooldown thing that I'm supposed to time out well, but I'm... Oh. I'm not quite getting it. Okay, I'm tapping R, and I died. I'm just not fast enough. I like the concept. I'm gonna go ahead and say I feel like I get the gist of what you're going for. I like the concept a lot. I like the art a lot. I feel like the gameplay is pretty good. With platformers, it's really important to get game feel and timing right, and that's one of those things that really just takes like so much time to polish a lot of the time, that it can be difficult to get. So I understand it in a way why it's not, but it feels a little frustrating sometimes. But like you said, it looks like you were even trying to get cooldown in there. Other than that, though, I think it's a really good idea. I like the art style. I like the idea that something pops up for the scales and the hourglass, although I would like it to be a little bit, like maybe a different color or something, so I can kind of see out of the corner of my eye without looking away from the player. Especially because I'm using it in combat to make sure that I'm kind of doing the right thing, and then I get that feedback for the player, right? That I did do the thing that I set out to do, and that the game feels responsive to what I'm trying to do in the game. It's the same concept of like when you hit an enemy, you kind of want to see like they've taken damage in some way, like they flash or like some like blood splurts out or something like that. You know, whatever kind of way that you know that they've actually taken damage. In the same way, when I push a button, I would like a little bit more clarity on what power it is that I had just used. But other than that, I actually really like the idea of the combat. That's more unique than a lot of the platformers that I've seen as well. And I feel like if I had actually taken some time to like play it more and there's a little bit more polish, like it actually would be like a really fun combat mechanic. I'm not a very big fan of like really complex mechanics though, so like if you put me in front of a Street Fighter with like a lot of combos, I'm gonna button mash. I'm that type of gamer. But even for someone like me who's not a big fan of like complicated combat, like just 3 attacks, I don't feel like that's too bad. To me, I feel like, oh, if I just sat here and played for a while, I would get it, and it doesn't feel like it would be too frustrating for me to like pick up that mechanic. And actually have fun with it. So nice work with the combat. Really like the art style and what you did. It feels very cohesive. It feels very put together. I like the checkpoints. I like the sound that you picked. The sound felt very responsive as well. I think if there's anything else Yeah, no, I feel like I commented on everything pretty thoroughly that I wanted to comment on. I like that you know, despite the short deadline, you had different types of enemies in there, and they mechanically did different things as well. That's really impressive considering the time limitation for sure. Oh, I'm so glad. I hope the feedback was helpful. But thanks for letting me play your game. Congrats on finishing the jam. It's a hard one to wrap up and finish, but you did it, and like it's actually a fun game to play. All right, so I'm gonna take a quick break, and then I'm gonna get on to the next game. Thank you. Everyone, we're back. Okay, so I'm firing up the next game that was sent in on the forum. Once again, if you're looking to have your game played from the GitHub Game Off, there's a forum description in there's a forum link in the description. I can English. And you can get set into the queue. I don't know that I'll get to everyone, but I'll play as many as I can. And I'll also go ahead and say once again, I'm giving feedback just for learning purposes, not trying to hurt anyone's feelings. When I'm making a game, it's really helpful for me to know what players are thinking so that I can make my games better. And when I play other people's games, it's helpful for me to even think out loud so that when I go make games again in the future, I can do a better job. So let's get into it. Let me make sure if they had any notes for me. They did not. Okay, awesome. Once again, the theme for this jam is scale. So let's see what they decided to do with this one. Also, I super agree. The background art in the last game looked really good. Synaptic is a sci-fi themed point-and-click adventure game. Traps you in a room brimming with secret surrealism and spine-chilling mystery. I just realized I forgot to say I don't like horror games. But you know what? I'm gonna muscle through it. I feel alright. If it's spooky, I'll deal. It's 2D, right? I think I'll be fine. If I end up having nightmares tonight, I'll let you know. Will you uncover all the secrets and find your way out? Explore a world where futuristic technology and interactive puzzles collide. Unravel diverse and challenging puzzles with a simple point and click. Oh, that's cool. Experience a bizarre, eerie world. Collect unique items and use them to unlock the secrets of your surreal escape. This is giving me very like, am I an SCP? Am I the monster? Am I gonna break out? I'm also not immediately seeing where scale is coming into play for this. Yeah, I don't see anything, so I'm kind of interested to see how that's going to come into play. And this one's made in Unity. I gotta remember that, because there's certain things with like Unity I can comment on. Okay, I am not seeing a full screen button, and let's see, the background right here. Alright, let me mute so I can think. The background right here is really similar to the background on the page. In fact, it looks like it's the exact same art, so it's kind of hard for me to tell where the border is. And it's doing weird things with my eyes that I don't think are intentional. If they are intentional, then like, okay, maybe. But right now it looks a little broken. Okay, I'm gonna unmute again. Whoop. Well, I'm not hearing anything. Did I mute it again? Drag to enter synapse. Drag to enter. Oh, that's cute. I like that. It reminds me of This Is Not a Game, I think it's called, where you have to like drag weird stuff around that you don't expect. I'm gonna try to zoom in a little more. So like I'm trying to zoom in for the stream to see where, and because of this border thing, I'm a little unsure of how much. Ooh, way too much. Too much zoom. Bring it back. Okay, that's fine. It makes it a little hard to tell how to zoom in. Go Synaptic. Unveil hidden potentials. Okay. Alright, I'm trying. Okay, so I don't think this is intentional. You can see where my mouse cursor is, and so like I can tell that my mouse cursor is now hovering over that gray square most likely, but the blue hand is a little to the bottom right of that, I would say. So it feels like my hand's not actually on it, and it feels like it's a little out of place. When you use a custom cursor like this, for me, I anticipate that the cursor tip is now maybe like the middle tip finger or the index finger, and I think that's just because naturally it would be. But like you can see that the hand is not on that button at all. So it feels almost like I've lost control of the hand a bit. It feels like an input issue instead of anything intentional. But I'm gonna try to slide it. Unveil hidden potentials. Nothing's happening. And I don't think it's this input issue that's doing it. So I'm gonna try looking around. Complete fingerprint. Oh, okay. I probably go and find one at some point. Oh, there's a thing down here. Oh. Oh, that's creepy. So this is part of the game. Yeah. Now I'm hoping I zoomed into the correct level. Go normalize. Okay. The portals to the mind. I saw a little floating head for a second. Not real sure what that's about, but I did see it. A crown withered by time, purity tainted, where sanctity and sin spiral at the touch. Okay. Oh, it's gone now. Creepy door. The door has been locked. You need a key. Maybe that's how to escape the game at some point. Maybe this is just telling me to go here, but this also becomes a hand, so I'm not really sure. Wait. The icy metallic curves and edges are etched with stories and symbols of good fortune. Wait, there's like a head up here. So maybe I did pick that up? Oh, okay. I forgot what that even said. I just dragged it over. Not sure if from a game design perspective you want to stop that in any way. The icy metallic curves and edges are etched with stories and symbols of good fortune. Okay. It almost looks like there's stuff behind here, like pipes, but they're hard to see. And I'm hoping this is not a contrast issue, but I do see something behind those lines. Oh, there's something here. There's a very tired looking dude. Oh no. Okay. Alright. Don't love this, but I got his eyeball. I guess I tickled his QR code a little too much. Sorry, buddy. Didn't mean to do that. Oh, do I give him? Here you go, bud. Oof. Oh, there's like stuff. What is this? Oh, I saw the hand. Arrgh. I'm actually not sure. Okay, I think the hand is, again, just off a little bit. The surface is unnaturally smooth, pulsating with life. This thing bears no warmth, a mere shadow of a once vibrant vessel, now just an empty shell. Okay, do I go normal? Oh, there's the fingerprint thing. Okay. Can I finish this? Do I have to remember a whole fingerprint? I really hope not. Alright. Okay. You can't even see him. Right out. This guy's all creepified. Oh. Yeah. Nope. Okay. Where was that thumb thing again? Here? No? Oh, where's the thumb? Oh, you click his eye and then you get it. Okay. Like, I'm gonna screenshot this literally because I have no idea if you want me to trace this, and I don't got memory like that. Alright. I think I did it right the first time, more or less, unless like this is really specific. Okay, it is kind of specific. Like you gotta really get in there and get it right. Some brain goo. Is there any information about what the item is? It might be intended in this game that I don't know what this is, but normally I would like to see a description. In this game, that might be intentional, though. I don't know, buddy. You want something with this? Can I give you your brain back? Oh, you know what? It's probably something on here. I don't think this is the thing it's for, though. I think this is something to do with this creepy guy. Okay, that sounds like probably brain. No? No? I'm supposed to use these on each other? Okay, I can't. Go normal. I feel like... Oh. Wait, what? Synaptic. I put the brain in place. I'm not super sure that I understand why that fit there. I kind of wish I could see the clue again, but I don't know. Eyes are changing. What is this? Like, it looks like a saw. Just like dragging it onto the things I see. But not super sure where I'm supposed to go with this one. Okay, I did get a feedback sound that time. I think the mouse cursor being off from the hand. Oh, you can actually see the outline of the hand. And because of that, I can tell that the mouse cursor is locked to the top left position of the hand image, which is why it feels off. Okay. Let's see. Yeah. I'm sure there's a setting somewhere in Unity where you can change that. Can I go normal? I am not sure what to do next. I'm supposed to use this here in some way? I need a key. Specifically a key, probably. I'm just clicking stuff. I'm just clicking and hoping. Although the hand did change earlier. I wonder if they've got any... if you have a game like this, because I did have one like this before, in my opinion, it's really good to have a walkthrough, even if it's just a Google Doc. It's up to you, of course, but, like, I don't know what to do next. And I don't think the dev is in chat, so I can't really ask at the moment. But let's see. Whoop. What is this? Looks like some sort of tool with... Like, I'm immediately thinking it's a handsaw of some kind, or something tied to these beams, but I don't know. So the door doesn't change my hand to tell me it's interactable, which is gonna lead me to, in these games, clicking everything and hoping. I mean... Oh. Take what? Your hand? Your leg? Does this go here somewhere? Oh! Oh! Okay, it was a saw, I think. Okay. Got a high five in my inventory. The graphic? His hand's missing when you click on it, but like, when you come back, it's there. That just feels unintentional, frankly. So I'm like clicking on his leg, but I guess that still brings me to his hand. I didn't expect that to be something different to click than the face. Again, I think it's the cursor throwing me off for the most part. But, not sure. Okay, maybe this goes here. Okay, it does. What is this? Some kind of metal thing? This goes to that guy in the window, I think? Is that not what that was showing? See, I don't know if the cursor's off a little bit or something too. Alright, let's try looking at that again. What were you trying to show me? I feel like it looks like it, but I'm actually not sure. Let's see. Like, I feel like that's the guy's eyebrow with the brain thing. But I could be super wrong. Maybe here? Oh. Oh, there's a key. The door and the eye. Okay. C+1 question mark times E equals M plus C equals 8. Oh, there's answers? Are you giving me a math quiz? Just gonna click. Can I click? Ah, okay. Sure. What are you trying to get me to do? There's a line down here. You're trying to get me to put that here? Oh, okay. 3 times E equals... Am I supposed to click on this? I feel like I clicked on the other one. Okay, no, I clicked on the... Let's see. What was it? Okay. C... I mean... What's M? Oh. Oh, this is math. Ugh, math. Gross. Okay. M minus 4 equals C equals MC square. This is familiar. I don't remember what that's the formula for. M plus C equals 8. M minus 4. Okay, so they're both... Wait. I don't know. C3, 9... I don't know how to math. If C... Are you saying C is 3? So if M is 5. No. Was this supposed to be C or M? I don't remember because I wasn't looking at it. I'm gonna like reverse my stream because I was not paying attention. I'm gonna go look at it. I'm gonna go see what it said. C plus 1 equals question mark 3. So C is 2, actually. I need like a pen. I'm gonna... Notepad. Alright, there you go. Okay, C is 2. Which means M is 6. So E is 6 times... Okay, C is 2. 2 squared. 2 times 2 is 4. 6 times 4 is 28. You make me play the math games. Okay. If this isn't right, I don't know. I literally have no clue what you want. E equals MC square. What is E? Energy. Oh, yeah. I remembered that from something. Einstein. Cool. I was hoping to just cheat. But I actually don't know. C plus 1 is 3. C plus 1 is 3, 2. So in the 6. Yeah? No? Okay. 6 minus 4 is C. Didn't I look at this wrong? Oh my gosh. M minus 4 is C. Yeah, that's 2. So that's right. On the right hand side. Am I doing math wrong? See, if I was a big streamer, someone would just tell me the answer now, right? Legitimately, I am not sure. You square it at the end. Please excuse... No. Exponents is before multiplication. Right? So you say C is 2. 2 times 2 is 4. Times 6 is M. It's 24. I'm so goofy right now. Okay. Yeah, I'm so great at math. Nobody mentioned how I multiplied things wrong. I've been trying to stream all day. Leave me alone. I'm doing my best. Okay, alright. I can't believe I had to do math just then. How dare you? My number one criticism of this game is that you made me do math. Presentation by Julie Ames. Code by... Okay, cool, cool. Done. Alright. It was a cool game. I don't know what this had to do with scale at all, to be honest. Like, thematically. Did you just ignore the theme? I don't think I really understand the narrative, but this isn't really the type of game I would normally play either. I'm also not like a big, deep story thinky person a lot of times. Like, I'm normally an FPS player. Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to think, and I don't think I quite understand where scale comes in. Maybe you mention it in here. Someone else said, please don't make me do math. Alright, see, yeah, don't make me do math. I'm trying to like stream and like make sure my screen is not exploding and also do math. It's fine. Thematically, I just didn't see the theme. I like the art. It's definitely very creepy. I like this whole thing where you have to drag it, and that also tells you what the gameplay is gonna be like. It mostly works, except for the cursor thing. I didn't have issues. It was interesting. And I personally like escape rooms, and I like figuring out a story in escape rooms, but this feels almost random to me. Maybe I need more exposition than this, but I can only give you the input from my position. I don't get really what the story was trying to tell me other than just trying to generally be creepy. Which it did have creepy stuff, but I'm kind of like, am I trying to get out? But like I saw a monster-y looking thing in front of me, so I'm not sure that that's the case, or like if the monster's like influencing me, or what exactly is happening. I did still feel like that SCP type vibe, and I like the idea of sliding between normalized and this other like spookier view. That's cool for like, especially like for these clicking around games, which I've played a handful of them and liked them. It does offer a little bit of variety without having to make so many more assets, which is really smart actually, from the game dev perspective. Like, and I like that, like for example on this part where you're looking at the thumbprint, that it gives you a moment to like be like a little more obviously like you need to slide it back and forth. When you are using, I guess, the saw item on the monster looking thing's hand, that was not very immediately obvious, but for the most part I feel like things I was able to figure out, except for the math part. I had to like remember stuff. I'm not a fan of games that make me get a notepad out, but that's okay. Could just not be my type of game for that. But that was cool. That was neat. So appreciate you letting me play your game, and congrats on finishing the jam. I'm gonna take a quick intermission, and then I will start playing the next game. So thanks. And we're back! Hello everybody! The next game that we're playing is Restaurant Rush by Vens, so we're gonna check this out. I already like this because there's fire. This looks like kind of a scuffed background, and the fire looks like crayon-y, so it also looks kind of scuffed already. I hope that's not an insult, and I hope that that's intentional, but like, when you give me this theme of like Restaurant Rush, and it looks kind of like a crayon-y fire immediately is what I see. I kind of expect that you're trying to go for like this hectic vibe. But let's see what it looks like. This drag and drop game and manage restaurant concept. Find some unique customer and restaurant and increase the restaurant rating. If the food... Okay. I won't get into this too much unless I need to. So let's see what the game is. So this is in Unity. So I can full screen it. Oh! This looks like probably AI art. It's kind of loud. So 14 is working, so that's not too bad. Options. Oh, okay. You actually have a volume slider. And it actually works. Cool. Ah, okay. Game start. Welcome to Restaurant Rush. This drag and drop game simulator. There's like this text coming in effect. To be honest, that feels both unnecessary and less readable to me. This drag and drop game simulator. Yeah, that just hurts my eyes. First of all, we set up the restaurant. I'm getting the impression that English might not be your first language. It's making this just kind of hard to read. I would throw your text into like Grammarly or some kind of checker to get it straight, because as a player right now, I don't mind if like the graphics style is intentionally scuffed, intentionally hectic, but this is just kind of confusing for me at the moment. Sorry about that. That's my alarm. First of all, we set up the restaurant. At the below of the background, the text is also one of the less readable text. It almost makes me think this is on purpose, but having a bigger first letter and then this up and down, back and forth text in addition to it like coming in is making it harder to read. At the below, what I should say is you should try to, most of the time, pick text that is not all caps like this. All caps is generally harder to read. You can stylistically choose anything you want under the sun, but there's some fonts that are just harder to read, and all caps is one of those. You can definitely look into typography more if that's something you're interested in, but yeah, this is just making my eyes uncomfortable. At the below of the background has utensil management. I think that's saying at the bottom the utensils are here. In utensil management, you can buy such as desk, trash can, stove, and other things. We give you money for buying the utensil. Let's buy the trash can. 1. The text is difficult to read. I don't know if this is on purpose, but I've played games where the scuffed aesthetic was like on purpose and they were enjoyable and hectic. This does not feel intentional. This feels just messy so far. Okay. This is a scroll window. There's no thing in here that would make me think that this is a scroll window, so like if I hadn't managed to just drag, because I thought I was gonna drag this coffee maker up to the grid or something, I don't know that I would have noticed that this is a scroll window, and I would have never seen the items below. Let's see. Food. Alright. I think that's supposed to be an X, but it's not there. This color means you can place at that place. This color means you can't place at that place. Checklist. This is so verbose just to say that you can't place it. I don't know if it's on purpose, but this is just not feeling good at the moment. Click checklist. Sorry, hang on a second. Sorry, I had to get some water. This color means you can place at that place. This color means you can't place. Click checklist for confirm. Okay. I'm gonna be honest, I would normally have clicked out of this game at this point. Just because it's really difficult to understand what it is you're wanting me to do because the English is bad and it's verbose. For this pop-up, you can confirm the placement or you can remove the item. Okay. But didn't I already confirm it? Oh, okay. I see. Customer desk. Coffee maker. Sure. I guess. Can. I would love to have something. I saw you gave me a checklist in the beginning for something to do with like what it is you want me to put out here. But if there was some kind of indicator here to tell me what it is you wanted, then I could know I'm checking it off, because otherwise I'm kind of guessing. I don't think you managed to get... I'm actually not sure. Well done, the store already set up. If the service desk is out of stock, that will be store at the stove. I don't get that. If the slot is available, you click the food will go there. There's a star at the right top that is used for restaurant eating, which means if your stars increase, the customer will because more often than before. Be careful about the customer angry. That's all, I guess. Thanks for playing the game. Okay. Do I start? Select the food you wish to serve. Okay. Like this. E. Supposed to get customers at some point? Do they care if my coffee is on the floor? I saw them glitch there for a second. Rice, oil, rice. Oh, okay. Stove can be put ingredient. Oh. Okay, so the order mattered. Maybe the order didn't matter. Oh, okay. So I can feed you? Oh, you want rice. Okay. Well, that's not such a bad idea. It's a little confusing to get there, but that's not such a bad idea. Can I go to the store or anything? Okay, I can't. Okay, get the money, put them here. Okay. Now my whole screen is dark and I don't think it's supposed to be. Please accept my... Okay, you have to do oil first? Is that what you're telling me? Okay, oil and then rice. So that's the order. Oil and rice. I'm just gonna go ahead and cook it because I assume that's the only thing I can serve. I don't know where this came from, actually. I click on you to get your order. rice. Alright. Actually, I think it's because I had already started it, right? Oil and rice. Go ahead and let you eat it. And if I don't have room for it, it's on the stove, but I can't seem to actually... Is this just the game setup? Not sure when you type that, but I think it was setting up the restaurant. I can't seem to click that, so I'm gonna put you here. Okay, I can't seem to... I kept clicking and got it eventually. I think because the oven is so high up. I need to see if I can fix... I can't access the options now. But I think because the oven's so high up, it's putting the icon for the fried rice actually out of clickable range. When you're making games like this, you need to keep in mind the boundaries of the size of the screen, because you don't want stuff off screen that's unclickable like that, and it kind of seemed like it stopped the oven from working. I was also looking at this clock, and I don't know if it was just moving so slowly that I couldn't tell, but it kind of looked like the clock had stopped for a good bit already. I don't know if it was just letting me serve my last customers or something, but I'm not sure why it was not... I'm having a hard time with this. I can't access the options menu even from here. I would really like to, because this is quite loud for me. Okay. I'm gonna move this here for customer desk. Oh, no, that's fine. I didn't actually really need that serving thing. My initial instinct was to try to drag from here, and I can't do that. So it'd be nice if there was some way to... I'm gonna move the stove down so that I can hopefully actually reach the top of it as I need to. And then, I don't know how I'm meant to reach the trash can because it's now behind this menu. Well, I suppose I can't. Okay. Item. Buy item to increase customers, I guess. It's a little hard to tell. Maybe it's darker because it's night. Oh, that's true. It might be because it was nighttime. It happened right when something else happened, so I thought maybe the screen effect had gotten stuck. Okay. Meatball. Meat and water. Do I have to type this? You have to click this every time. Meat and water. Okay. Now that I have a second table, and I understand what's happening, a little less frustrating. Now that I've moved the stove and I can actually see things, it's helping a lot. I think I have to probably get a bigger table at some point. And I'm curious to see how the gameplay scales, if it does. Now that I'm kind of getting the groove, I'm not as annoyed by the dialogue options. In some ways, I don't know how much you really needed them. I feel like a lot of this could have been done with pictures. And that's a good way to avoid having to worry about language as well, is just having pictures to drag around. Like if you really struggle to get something across to an international audience, some of the vending machines you'll see in Japan, for example, they just have pictures on certain things because they know they get a lot of tourists, for example, that don't necessarily speak Japanese. and it's a really smart way to handle it. Oh, I need to take her order first. Okay. I like the cooldown on this that's showing that it's cooking. That works really well. And I like that their hands are raised. Like, you didn't even necessarily need to explain that to me. Like, I just understood what you were getting. I really like cooking games in general, but this is feeling fairly repetitive. Is the screen darker now that it's night? I don't feel like it had the same effect. So I don't see this moving. Okay. So it'll just give me time until I do handle the tables. Handsome and brave. I can put Squidward in the game. Teddy bear. Despite all that, I can't buy anything. No, I'm probably not doing great, and streaming is a little bit taking my attention. But, for a game like this, getting too repetitive, it's honestly something that I've seen a lot of cooking games do, where they get really repetitive early on. So to not be able to really add anything after an entire second day of play is a bit frustrating. We'll see if maybe having 2 things on the menu helps, but I'm just gonna give them all cold food that I've already pre-cooked. Meat and water. I'm gonna oil and rice and... Okay, so the serving table can literally only hold the one thing on top. Which sucks if I happened to make something ahead of time that they didn't like. I don't know that I can pull... Click down something right? Having trouble selecting the item. I can't seem to select this fried rice at all. Oh. I clicked it a bunch, and then it seemed to work. I'm not sure what happened just then, but it felt very much like a bug and not intentional. Okay, it did get darker right after it passed PM, so I think you were right about that being because it's nighttime. Okay, so I just trash it. Hope that's not costing me money. Maybe I should cook everything to order. Not be a bad restaurant that cooks things, you know, ahead of time and giving every customer cold food. They're very fancy. They want fresh meatballs. A meatball and a fried rice. Finally, there's somebody who doesn't just want the same thing. So, meat and water. Oh, they're getting mad. You can see how mad they are over there. I always like it when customers get mad in cooking games. It is hilarious to me. I should probably care more about my customers, but it's just funny to me. I guess they can suffer. I do like that you made the reactions, like their faces are happy, they're still fine, they're just excited to eat. Probably gonna finish this game and then, or this day, and then we'll see what it's looking like. Okay, do I have to just wait for it to time out and move over? Are you checking every so often with a timer if it should be moved? So, a whole nother day passed, and I still can't buy anything. I'm gonna go ahead and mute this because it's quite loud. Oh. Okay, look, wait. Why does this say 8:50 now? A certain amount of time passed, or I clicked out of full screen, and it changed to 8:50. I'm not really sure. So it doesn't feel as bad, but I will say I could only probably buy one more thing, which is not the worst, but like looking at how expensive some of this is, like I feel like it would take a really long time to get to any of this. So if you coded anything really cool for this, I feel like it's not going to get seen. Transaction success. Is there any kind of indicator? Yeah, I see no indicator for the banner being placed. Maybe if it was over here on the sidebar, I would know that the banner's been, or if you had a different place for it, maybe up to here, or maybe it just is hanging up top or something like that, where there's a spot for it. That would have been probably an easy thing to have, like just the top row be like a wall. And that might even be like a cheap way to like help with the top boundary of the stove being so far up here that I couldn't grab the fried rice. If this was just like a wall where you could see like a banner got hung or something, or like wherever Squidward ends up being, then you would know that that had been purchased. But like now I just have to remember, and it's not really good in my opinion to like just force someone to remember that they've bought something. But I really like that you can see like they get mad because they're waiting too long. It's not necessarily something I would have noticed quickly out of the corner of my eye, which I would prefer if like maybe you could kind of see them like animated to get a little angry or something. But that's one of those things that requires time to polish. I definitely don't expect something like that out of a game jam. I feel like it would go really far if you just focused on drawing even stick figure type graphics for the instructions, or just really focus on cleaning up the English and directions and making the text easier to read and removing that flying in transition. Like, I feel like you're trying to make the animation fancy in the wrong spot. Like, it's just hurting readability. I feel like that would be the best place to put your time in for like this. That said, I really do like the gameplay mechanic once I got into it. Like, I like the idea of clicking around the kitchen to make sure that you serve them stuff and trying to get your kitchen organized in a way that it makes sense so that you can quickly get food to customers and it's not so annoying to click in some ways. I immediately moved some stuff around to see, and that wasn't too hard. That worked pretty well to move stuff. It felt a little bit clunky with the size of the UI and the lack of like an X button, like a symbol there or anything, but it did work, right? And I was able to move it around. I know programming wise, that can take a while to get done sometimes. So it's good that you actually got that working. And like this works as well. And you can see like everyone was angry today because I didn't do anything. But yeah, even the banner, I guess E means I've bought it already. Yeah, okay. So it does say that you've already bought it. That is good. I was kind of waiting to see if it would. I do appreciate it that it does have that. So I guess that's fine. It would be cool if it was in the map, but like the fact that it says it's already bought, that's fine. That's fine for a game jam. But as far as gameplay, the only like really gameplay major thing was the fact that you can put stuff up here. And then like now I can't click the food when it's up there. The serving counter, I guess now that I'm looking at it, it's supposed to be the red is like the countertop. That wasn't really clear either to me. I'm like, how am I supposed to move this trash can? I don't think there is a way to move the trash can. Expand for 1,000. Okay. Maybe if I did that, I could. But as far as I can tell, because it's behind this menu, I can't actually reach the trash can. I'm trying to not be mean. I am a little frustrated when I play a game like this because it's just a little hard to do what it is I want to do. And you know, the average gamer is not going to want to play a game that like when they try to do stuff they can't, right? Not being mean at all, really. But I'm trying to do something that I feel like I should be able to do and I can't. But like, I could see myself playing something like this if it was a little bit more polished for longer, because I do like the core idea. Like, if you do decide to develop this more, I do think like you have a great start to get something like this going. Again, I actually really like restaurant sim games. Like, I really like Overcooked, for example. I like organizing a kitchen in a game and trying to get something out in time. Overcooked is actually one of my favorite party games. But it's honestly just polish. Like, the gameplay is there. If it just had a little more to it, I think you could go somewhere. And then maybe balance the cash income with the shop a little bit. So that you're not having full days where you're kind of not able to do anything with your kitchen. And you can make it smaller stuff that then you can like buy and sell so that people have something to do at the end of the day. Rather than just being like, okay, you need to work for like 1,000,000 years to get Squidward. And this is also not 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, this is not in order of like low to high. Like, Squidward's just up in there. And on this one, there is a scroll. So like, there's the rectangle. See, like if I hover it. But there's no rectangle on this one. It works, but it's missing for some reason. So I could have easily just missed all of the stuff down here. Okay. I think I've pretty much played all of the main stuff. I can see where you're going with this. Okay, hang on. Let me press this. I do like this idea of making stuff rapidly. I've seen another game that did this, and it wasn't all mouse, which to me, I do have RSI, but like it wasn't the most comfortable thing to drag and click everything. It reminds me a little bit of like Osu, which is really hard on my hands. When it's a keyboard game or there's alternative keyboard bindings, they're a little easier on my hand. I've actually played another game, I think Cat Cafe or something, where I was able to use the keyboard. So if you develop something like this further, having alternative keybinds would be really nice. I think that's all I've got to say for this one, but nice job. It was fun. I really did enjoy the gameplay itself once I got into it and was a little bit past the instructions, which I found frustrating. I actually did enjoy the gameplay though. So nice job. Congratulations on finishing the jam. I'm gonna take a short intermission and then I will start the next game. Alright, we're back with the next game. Oh, I forgot to message the dev. I'm gonna play their game, actually. Let me do that real fast. Okay. So... getting all set up here. This game... is called Scale-er, which immediately makes me think that this is some kind of Silicon Valley startup, right? You are a ball that can change the size to overcome obstacles and clear the level. Interesting. And this is another Unity game, which I like because I'm a Unity dev, so I can kind of spot some stuff. Controls. AD. Left, right. Okay, I don't have arrow keys, so I'm glad that there's 80. Spacebar. WS. Okay, WSD. Oh, but WS is scaling. Okay. Camera movement, Q and E. That's fine. And mute. And it works in the menu, which I like. Good job. We'll come back to that if I need it. Oh, you've got 2 levels. Okay, so... this is a really familiar looking graphic. Alright. Oh, okay. We're rolling. Do I just... okay, so there's a certain height that I can get to. Am I supposed to go the other way? No. Alright. What am I running? Oh, I can jump. Right. Oh. I'm sitting here like, oh, they're definitely gonna make me jump up this wall, making things harder than they need to be. I will pause and say I like the background. I like that it's different layers. It makes the world feel more alive, and I generally like the cartoony style of the background. I will say though that the ball being so detailed then does feel out of place to me because it's got all of these little lines and texture. That can be a stylistic choice, but against this background it feels odd. And then the rocks and the lava also feel like the wrong colors. Like this doesn't feel cohesive to me. This can be a stylistic choice, but to me this does not feel like a stylistic choice so far currently. I don't know if this is meant to be a thing that I can fall into either, because if that gray thing is just part of the back, I'm gonna find out. Yeah, so that gray thing, it almost looks like it's supposed to be something I can go on, but I was like, I can't tell if this is just the background or not. Oh, you can jump really far. Okay. What's the green thing? Okay, it can hurt me. Can I hurt it? Okay, I can. And I get health back. Okay, cool. I can't... oh, okay. Does being smaller make me jump further or not as far? Okay, that's fine. Should I... oh, if I go up, I get more health? That's interesting. I wonder if that's gonna matter in gameplay later or not. Am I just... what is the AI of this thing? Oh, like if it sees you jumping at it, it runs away from you? That's smarter AI than I would expect. But it's also a little bit harder to play against for me. I am not the most skilled gamer, to be frank, so I'm not sure. Is this something you want me to push? I mean, it's pushable. What is this? When I'm going fast, there's a motion blur. which is forcing me to pause to see what it is I'm looking at, and then I have to stop. If that's intentional, cool, but I don't know if it is. This feels like it's wiggling, but I don't know if it's supposed to wiggle more. Do you want me to... Oh, okay, being bigger gives me more, I guess mass, probably. Maybe I push these into this or something. Okay. Maybe I just needed to push the whole thing in the first place. But, whatever. I made it through, right? Whoa, okay. What? Nope, I think I needed that momentum. Okay, so can I get across? Yes. I like that you still can get across even if you kind of goofed it. Okay, so this feels really weirdly colored now against the background. Like, it looks very, like, Egypt, but, like, I have a Halloween-esque background. And I know to some degree that, you know, you may be using free assets, and you're limited, and you're just trying to grab what you can grab. Find a color palette online from some pre-made color palettes and just quickly recolor stuff, and it can look really cohesive within a few minutes. Thematically and narratively, I don't understand what is happening. Like, you've made a ball that looks like a little familiar. What is this? Kill all enemies. Oh, wait. Are you telling me I have to go back? Ugh. Really hope not. Alright. I'm gonna kill this one, but, I actually can't go back even. Yeah. That's, not great. And I actually don't think I can go back. Oh, okay, I can. Was I just not looking at the thing? Okay. I'm gonna kill this, but if I have to go all the way to the beginning, I'm just gonna not. Wait, what counts as the top? Okay. Do I have to be bigger than it to kill it? Do I just get all my health back? So you can jump higher when you're bigger? Or you can weigh it down? Maybe I just need more momentum. Come on now. Hang in there with me. Okay, I killed it. Now, I'm gonna go, but I'm not gonna... Okay, the platform is gone. Yeah, I can't win. Frankly, I'm not gonna go all the way back to the beginning, to kill stuff. It's not good practice, in my opinion, to force someone to rerun an entire level. You'll see in games like, I want to say Skyrim is what I'm thinking of, that you'll run through an entire dungeon and then there'll just magically be an exit at the end that you couldn't open before, right? Because players don't like to rerun levels, generally speaking, unless you're offering something new to run back through it. Well, like, you're not offering the gameplay anything new, and there was nothing up front to tell me that I had to kill them all, so it just kind of feels like I'm being punished for something that I didn't really decide, if that makes sense, to have to go back. I'm not really sure about the theme. I do really like the idea of scaling the ball, and I like that you really tried to hit the Github Game Off theme of scale by doing that. I think that's a really good idea, and the way that it actually influences it looks like how you fight the enemies. You have to be a certain size to fight them. It looks like you maybe have to be bigger than them. I think that's cool. I like that you have to jump at certain times and maybe weigh stuff down at certain scales. Let's see. Changing your size aids in overcoming different obstacles. Decreasing size enhances speed. Oh, okay. Increasing size boosts attack power. Okay. Larger size improves jumping. Okay, I did pick up on that. Most of this I picked up on, which I think it's really good that, like, through gameplay alone that I was able to pick up on that. I think you could make, you know, more game out of something like this where you worked on that and made scale continue to matter for a bunch of different puzzles. Let's see. I would have liked to see variety in enemies in more than just size. I think that would have been cool. I would have liked to see a little bit more interesting sound. But it wasn't terrible. It's just, like, I have this feeling of sameness, and I think it's actually because the music you're picking in the background, it feels like such a short loop. That might be sometimes the case to save on file size, but that's not super necessary for a game like this. It feels nice when they die. You get like a little chime. And you do get like this effect of knowing that you've been hit, which I do like that responsiveness. I appreciate that, you know. I don't know that I super like that screen knockback shaky effect. And I do like that this one you seem to kind of need to chase it down a little bit. That's cool. Maybe if this was a different shape or something, I would feel like, oh, like this AI that's different, like it matters more. You could add a different texture to it, you know, similarly to how this has a different texture. It would feel more interesting. But aesthetically, I'm not really quite sure what you're going for, other than like it feels like maybe you just grabbed some assets that you could. But I usually use free assets in my game jams, and like you can get a little bit more cohesive than what you have currently. But it does overall feel really responsive for a platformer. The gameplay, which is the most important part, like with scale, does work well. I am not good enough to kill this guy with any sort of ease. I'm not really sure why the hearts are there. Like, are they helping me? Do they serve the same function as the green? But you did have a second level, I do remember seeing that. I kind of wonder. Yeah, so I didn't actually even... I'm not sure what the boxes are for, other than to make me jump over them. Maybe that's all that was. I feel like you could have done more with that. And maybe you do in the second level. But I feel like I've already kind of explored what I wanted to explore out of this. I get the basic idea of what it is you want to do. And even if you did add more obstacles, I feel like I kind of get the gist of what you're going for. But yeah, nice job. I enjoyed the game. I'm going to go ahead and pull up the next one. But congratulations on finishing the jam. I'll be right back while I get the next one set up. Okay, hi again. Alright, we're playing the next game here. And I forget sometimes that you can set the Unity to have this background like this. I actually can't read the name of the game right here, so I'm trying to like find it. Serpent Scale Quest. Oh, okay. This is actually cool because one of the ideas I thought about too was like maybe like a dragon scale. And I was hoping somebody else would kind of go with some kind of reptilian scale for the theme. I'm excited to see that someone did. You're a serpent whom is trying to join a group of others whom have proven their worth to the clan by completing a series of quests. In this game, you'll avoid obstacles while collecting scales, balance weight by thinking ahead. Oh, you do more than one type of scale. That's cool. I like that. Balance weight. Sorry, I've been running around. Balance weight by thinking ahead and being methodical, and get down, get down. Like just crouching or dancing. In the end, you'll unlock a level, which is the series of challenges in an advanced difficulty. Prove you're able to slither with the rest of them. Happy playing. I appreciate that there's a bunch of different downloads you can do too. And I like the art style just from kind of glancing here. I don't want to look at it too much because I'll probably get spoiled. And I'm not going to make this too big. It looks like it's okay on stream, but it looks like one of the games that probably works better if it's a little smaller. Although there is full screen. I'll go for a shot. Level selection. Well. Always like when it's that kind of opening. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it a little smaller because personally I'm having a hard time reading pixelated text when it's big. It's just a problem with pixelated text in general. Serpent Scale Quest by Cedar. Press O or X to start. I appreciate that you put your name on it. I really like seeing who made it. O or X? X? In order to join us, you must first complete the trials of the scale. Okay. Is it 0? Trying to get me to click? Alright, I tried clicking O and 0 and then didn't do anything. Maybe that's meant for like a controller. This sounds really hectic. It kind of sounds like there's... Yeah, it sounds like there's more than one sound playing at a time. I'm not sure if there actually is. Move to level. Am I supposed to click it? Okay, my mouse disappears when I'm over it. Press X. X? I wonder if I messed something up. Move to level. How do I move? I don't see any controls information in the description. Personally, even if it's in the game, I really like to see the controls at the bottom because sometimes when I'm in the game, it's a little hard to find stuff. I'm trying to find... Oh, okay. I guess you have 2 full screen buttons. This isn't really clear to me as being full screen, but that's fine. Options. Is it? Oh, okay. Let me try doing this. Put this back on. Oh, it's like Snake. Okay. I'll go ahead and tell you. Alright. We'll pause for a second. I'll go ahead and tell you one of the issues I'm running into is I actually have a 60% keyboard, so I don't have any dedicated arrow keys. It's not the most common keyboard layout, but a lot of programmers have it. You might run into... Oh, arrows and X throughout, really? Okay, cool. Thank you. You might run into quite a few people in game jams that have 60% keyboards, so I actually have to function into my arrow keys. It looks like it'll probably be fine in this game, but it's something to keep in mind if you're making other games. It would be nice if WASD worked as well. If this is... I don't remember if this said Unity. I think it said Unity, right? In Unity, usually by default, the arrow keys and WASD both work. I don't remember if this is Unity for sure though. But if you can make both of those options work, I think quite a few engines, it works for both of them by default. It would be nice to have. That said, I like the idea of like you need to play Snake to level select. But I think combined with my keyboard issue, it did take me a second, but it's not really the biggest deal. Once I got to this menu, I realized that that's what was happening. Okay. So how do I actually... Do I have to hit X at the same time? Or O, I guess? Oh. Function O on my keyboard is page down. So thankfully X is not a function key. So I think I can do that. Oh, I'm not familiar with Pico, but I mean, if it's for some reason, like that's fine. Just letting you know. I don't know that, like, even if you're talking about, okay. The music is less annoying when I'm moving, but the fact that it's looping when I hit the wall, I think that's part of why it doesn't sound good. I think it's fine if things are limiting, but that, like, an input limitation like that, where, like, you're just not really working with what people have, it feels a little, like, unnecessary. Like it's one thing to be difficult or something, but that feels a little silly. But again, I'm not familiar with Pico, so like if that's like a certain thing, like I'm just not aware of it. Let's go for fire, hopefully. What happens if I'm in between? I'm not gonna find out right now, but like... Oh, you know what? I found out because there was a delay. Am I supposed to... Okay, so like... Am I supposed to get the scales? Are these scales? They are scales. So I dodged the stuff. Is Pico different than Snake? Because it has more stuff. Oh, it speeds up. Okay. Alright. Maybe sometimes I just have to wait for the jellyfish to go? I genuinely like Snake. So if this is similar, that's great. But like, the speed with my awkward keyboard thing that I'm doing right now is, making it a little extra tricky. Because I'm having to hold down an extra key with my palm. Wah! And it's mostly just kind of straining my hand. But it's not the biggest deal. I like the art so far. The music, you know, if this is based on something, I also totally get it. The music to me, looping is... I'm already finding it a little grating. Especially with these, like, old retro games, though. I feel like that's often the case. But... something about, like... The fact that this sounds like an angry accordion is making it tough. And then the transition... Like, if I just let myself die... Right? And it happens over and over, and I happen to hit like a jellyfish or something, it's so sudden, like it's really jarring. And there's times because of that randomness from having watched that for a second, where I feel like it would be really unfair, because like, you're surrounded instantly the second the level loads, and so you're just kind of doomed to have to listen to the music restarting. Yeah, let me try something quick. So, I'm sorry, I can't remember what engine this is in, but, at least in Unity, there's an option for, making the music not restart every time you die that you can select, where it just doesn't destroy the music object, basically, and it just keeps playing. Oh, this is really difficult for me. That speed increase is tough. And it may just be a matter of, like, I need to get good, you know, for sure. But, I find that quite challenging. With all the goldfish in the way. But yeah, you can still just have the music playing the entire time without resetting the loop so that it doesn't sound so jarring. Even when they die. Whoop! Oh, did I beat it? There's a check mark. Okay. Oh. It's hard to press X while I'm doing this, but I'll try, because I think I have to. Oh. Am I doing something wrong? I'm gonna full screen it to try to... Whoop. There we go. I think. Oh. I think I was... Oh, if you hit backwards, it restarts because you're crashing into yourself or something? What am I doing wrong here? I'm pushing down, over, up. Oh, I didn't push anything. Except for the left function button. I'm gonna try to reset my keyboard. Sometimes, sorry, that's probably really loud on the mic, my bad. Sometimes my keyboard does mess up, but I'll check it in a second to make sure that that's not what's happening. Yep, that's fine, that's fine. I'm testing a notepad just to make sure. Let's see. Alright. I seem to have regained control. Oh, nope, I spoke too soon. Am I pushing X? Okay, X is fine. Yeah, it's sometimes resetting. Like, I'm just pushing the down button. Oh, maybe this is a bug? Yeah, okay. Let me see if I can rush up to air. Haha! Yeah, okay. We'll avoid the bug by playing DDR. Oh, so is it like different types of games depending on the level that you pick? That's cool. We're gonna pretend that I got that music right. Wait, okay. Got it? I act like I've never played DDR before. This is hard. I'm trying to make it through. I'm like super focus mode. I can't check if there's progress because if I look away from these arrows, I'm gonna lose. I don't feel like that part was lining up with the music. I don't play like a crazy amount of DDR. I've played it before, but I feel like it usually matches the beat a bit more. But I don't know. I'm not like the biggest rhythm gamer. I do enjoy them though. Often hard on my hands, though this one's not too bad aside from having to hold down the function key. Oh, okay. Ah, okay. Oh my goodness. I'm getting so lost, my eyes hurt. I did not expect this to get this fast. Did you like time all of these, or like was this somewhat automated? This is starting to hurt my hands. If it doesn't end soon, I'll probably go check out the other level and see what you did. Okay, I can't. Oh, my forearms hurt. Okay, I do have RSI, so I have like issues with repetitive things. That's rough, but like it's fun. I like rhythm games. I can't play them. Like Osu really wrecks my hands. Like if I play it the next day, my arms hurt. Yeah, that's fine. It looks like a bug. Is it running the water level behind it? Behind? I don't think I saw. Like, I played the water level, but and then I played the air level. Might want to just restart the cart. Forceful jump. That was really hard to sync up, and I couldn't get it closer in the jam. Intend to fix it later. Might want to reset cart. Yeah, that's fine. I totally get it. That's why I was surprised, because when I see like Osu level games, when I see Osu games with special levels made, like people spend like a lot of time like handcrafting them. So like the fact that like I saw a bunch of it was actually quite lined up. That's what I was like, whoa, like did you actually spend the time to time this out? Because that's a lot of work. For the most part, like it felt really great, and I wasn't expecting two types of gameplay, and there might be more. I'll try more in a second, but like that's quite a lot to get done in a month. You thought it was still the water level music? Oh, I'm not really sure. I can't say I pay that much attention to it usually, other than the fact that it was repetitive, which actually is probably why I kind of tuned it out. It didn't reset the game state. Oh, maybe. Let me try. Let me see. See, but like it's slower. Can I? Oh, reset card. Oh, I had trouble selecting the fire level for some reason. I'm not sure if it just needed to be in a more specific spot, in which case maybe the collision for that needs to be bigger. Okay, I beat that one pretty quickly. Hooray! The fire one was definitely easier for me than the water level. Not sure if that's intended, but I found that one that you could predict it a little bit more because everything was kind of coming straight down. But yeah, I'm getting that bug again, I think. Let me try messing with it a bit. No? Yes? Maybe? Okay, call me a liar, computer. Oh, not there. Is it when I push X? Something to do with pushing X? No, it's just randomly resetting again. Let's reset the cart from here to see if that fixes it. But it is doing that thing where it's like randomly in the level select, restarting it. Okay. Earth 3. Left 0, right 0, balance scale starting left. Oh! Oh, okay. What is this thing up here for? Am I supposed to... What are these? Wait. I'm sorry. I see the X moving, but like the rock looking things are just disappearing. So I'm a bit confused. Do I just... Oh! Oh! Okay. Up top the score is kept. So I need 3 over here. And then like 1, and then 1. Oh, okay, okay. And then like 1, and 1. 3. There we go. I'm getting it. Okay. So there's 1, 3 here, and then a 1 and a 2. Oh. Does it not always... I don't know if it always swaps sides. 5. I might have messed up. I think I may have messed it up. Level Earth scale. Yeah. So 1, 1. 3, 3. 2, 2. 1, 2. Oh, it's flipping. Duh. That was silly of me. Okay. I can't balance it. Okay, I realized that I did not think it through. For some reason, my brain's like, oh, this will all be on the same side. Okay. Obviously not. Okay. 2, 2, 2. Let's get the big numbers done first. Oh, and this one might just be even. That might be randomly generated so that it's fine. Unless you have a can't do math function in there. Let's pause it. So the fire and water were both like collecting the scales and going around. I feel like you could have probably recycled some of the code, but like they felt very different, so I appreciated that. Let me see what you're saying, just in case. Yeah, it did seem like the I guess you're calling cart is resetting each time, even after I refreshed the page. But for me, I just refreshed it and it was fine. And then I did that reset cart and it was also fine. So at some point, it gets thrown off. Anyways. I like that the water level and the fire level were similar, but different enough to feel different. I don't know if it's intended for all of the levels to be equal in difficulty, but the fire level did feel significantly easier than the water level. Could just be a, like, you know, single my person perspective thing though. That's not necessarily like everybody will find it that way. I like the earth level where you're trying to balance it. I made like a little bit of a goofy mistake on there for some reason, but I do like the base premise and like the fact that you're still kind of controlling this thing that's going around. And then the air level was completely not what I expected, with like a DDR type level. I think you said there's some kind of secret level, which I wish I could have gotten to play, but I don't want to have to replay all of that. Yeah, this is you'll unlock a level, which is a series of challenges and advanced difficulty. That would have been cool, but I'm not gonna replay it all. But I like what you did. I like that there's some variety without like from a developer's perspective. It seems like you didn't have to spend like an insane amount of time because there was some of the stuff that was recycled in a way that I feel like that was actually quite smart to recycle it that way. I'm not sure if this is based on something you mentioned something earlier, but Pico. I'm not sure if that's a game or a style or something. But it was quite fun. I enjoyed that though. Like legitimately just fun to play. I like the art style. It feels very consistent. It feels very thought out. It feels cohesive. I'm not the biggest fan of pixel stuff a lot of the time personally. Like I enjoy my high definition games, but like for a pixel game, it feels well done. Like the art feels like purposeful and like choices were made to drive it in a direction. For example, let me see here. Hopefully this works. Yeah, so like for example on this level, I wonder if I can pause it. Like I really like the colors that you have in the background. If you drew this yourself, it looks great. To show like the sky being clouded by the volcano smoke and maybe like a fiery sky, and then like despite the fact that there's even similar colors, I guess my mouse disappears, so it's a little hard to point out. But the I guess meteors, and I know they're probably called something else, but the meteors that are falling, because there's an outline around them that's red, like it's still popping against the background. In fact, like, is that the whole time? Yeah. Even when it's the oh. Okay, yeah. Even when it's this bigger one against it, it's still popping really good against the background. Like that outline around it is making it feel like this little tiny thing, like this level of polish where I can still see what's going on very easily and clearly, even with variety, with that black outline and then the red outline, so that I can see it well. Like little stuff like that, it just made the whole experience very pleasant and easy for my eyes to understand what's happening. Oh, awesome. It's good to see that you did the art. Yeah, you rocked it with the art. I really like the style that you went with. And I like the I could be wrong. Is it called dithering? The dithering up here where you spaced out the pixels in a way to make it, in traditional art we call it stippling, where you put all these dots down so that you can show different gradients basically. But still keeping that pixel format. Like those little details are really cool. Um, and then like I know you're saying like the earth level is, still kind of the same thing like you're collecting, but even though mechanically and like programmatically, I recognize that that's still kind of the same thing in a way. Like it felt different enough gameplay wise that you're going around balancing stuff with rocks, even though like when I think about it from a programming perspective, I don't think like, oh, like you had to like go code like an entirely different crazy thing. Like I thought it was very smart that you're just really just adding stuff up, but it felt really different from the water and fire levels. The water and fire levels felt very similar to me, but the earth level like felt super different, and then the air level is really different because it's like a rhythm game. Um, but it turned out really good. Let me see here. The water level background is really simple, and then having the black, I like that enters also pause. Appreciate that easiness, but putting the black square over it feels almost like an aquarium to me. Like it's so simple, but it's getting the point across. And I really like when you can do that and still, like, it's not influencing the gameplay where it's like in the way. And then like I like, obviously this is hitting the theme really well. I'm not sure that you get to really see that so much in the other levels, but as long as it's in there, I feel like it's fine. Like, I would almost expect when you're looking at the background that it would take away from the cart because it's the same green, but like it still visually translates really well. Whoop. I want to kind of look at the air level when I'm not playing it and screaming. Yeah, like it's so simple, but it works. Anyways, I think you did a really great job. Everything pulled together really well, and I had a lot of fun playing it. So thank you very much, and congrats on completing the game jam. I'm gonna take a small break, and then I'm gonna check out the next game. Okay, next game is up. This is Sputnika Game, another Suica game, but in space. I don't know what Suica is, so you're about to introduce me to it. I already like this like cute style thing, so that excites me. And I actually quite like spacey planet science games. I'm a big fan of Bill Nye, so if this is anything like a cute educational thing, I usually like that. But even if it's not, I just like the idea. Meet our little friend Sputnik. Help its journey to become the greatest star in the solar system. Alright, so you drag and drop with your mouse to shoot the planet. Okay. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Ooh, Fmod! Yay! If you got Fmod to work in WebGL, props, because I had so many issues with Fmod in WebGL. I would not recommend it to most folks, but maybe your game is fine with it. It did not work for me. Alright, I don't know what this is. This is reset, refresh, info, drag to shoot. Oh, like into space. Oh, like it orbits back in. I'm not sure I get what you're trying to get me to do. Help its journey to become the greatest star in the solar system. So, like, Sputnik's a satellite, so maybe it's that. It's gonna become the sun? Am I supposed to stack them? Is it like type stack? Oops, I didn't mean to let that go quite so soon. Okay, so type stack. I see. I feel like there's a little bit of, like, assuming I know what Suica is, but I've never heard of Suica. So if it's, like, match the color type or whatever, I think you should have that somewhere in here. I do like this idea, like, it spins... Oh! It spins around, and you have to kind of get it with, like, this orbiting thing in mind. Oh. Cool. Okay, so the little Sputniks turn into big planets too. And then the Earth does stuff too. Is it a problem if I go outside of this? Maybe I should have made this full screen. Is it a problem if I go outside of this like halo looking thing? Yeah, I think you're right, Ethan. I think it's like a bubble connector thing. But I've never played anything like it, so if it's based on something I'm not familiar. Oh, I feel like it's really close to getting together. Like, there's a little bit of thinking involved, but like, I don't feel like my brain's gonna explode. Someone made me do math there. And I personally really appreciate games that like have this kind of learning curve where you can kind of not have to think too crazy. See, like, it's turning red now. Is it gonna be bad if I go outside of that? Alright, I'll like, if I shoot it here, does it go on the other side? I like that there's like some shooting stars that come by on occasion. It's so simple in a way, but like, it stylistically looks really good. Okay, That's a little too small, apparently. I almost want to test to see if it's a problem or not, but like I also don't want to have to reset. Like, if I go outside of the sphere, I might end up having to, whether I want to or not, because I don't know that I'm gonna win with the current setup. Okay. Now I'm having to brain a little bit, but like I got a chance to like get into it first. That's where I'm getting with like the difficulty curve is not so annoying. Is this how you get on the other side? Almost. Not quite. Okay, that is where I was hoping that would go. Wow, I didn't mean to. I let go of it too soon. Okay. Oh! Oh yay! It's connecting. That seems like it's probably a good thing. If the goal is in fact to just make them big enough that they eventually become the sun. Which is what I'm really hoping it is trying to get me to do. These look like moon cheese, which is a really delicious cheese snack that I like. And that's really just making me want moon cheese. This is not a sponsored stream. I just think they look like them. I really like the slingshot mechanic. It's so simple, but it's actually really fun. Sometimes the simplest gameplay, like was this the craziest thing to program compared to like some of the AAA games out there? No, but like the simple gameplay sometimes works just so well. Okay, blue. Oh, it shows you the next one up top. I was like, oh, I wonder if this is like Tetris. I didn't really realize this was here till just now. That's on me always looking at the center of the screen though. Okay. I feel like I also want that in here somewhere. Okay. Well, I don't really run into any bugs or anything with it either. Like it's like, oh no, I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, I feel like at some point this is gonna say that it's taking up too much space or something. Oh, okay. Let me see if I can get this in here. Ooh, double Jupiter. A little Sputnik up there. Oh, it's just gonna roll around. Okay. Cool. Awesome. I guess you never really get a planet over a certain size, which is another thing to keep in mind. Which is cool. I wonder if I can win this. This is really pleasant though. I am quite enjoying this. If this is based on some other game, it mostly makes me want to go play that though. Oh, I did it. Okay. Wasn't sure if that would work out. Maybe there's some big brain strat to this that I just am not familiar with. Ooh, there it goes. I feel like I got this in here trapped on accident, which I did not mean to do. Oh, that's the first time I've seen one that big in a while. Oh, oh, there it goes. Oh, oh, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, so I'm gonna get two of those to touch at some point. We're gonna want to start getting some of these two pulled together, I think. Ooh, come on. There we go. And then I think probably up here. You know, for something so simple, the gameplay is lasting a good bit too. Not necessarily something I would have thought would last this long. And I don't mean that in a bad way. Like, I'm having fun. And sometimes it's really smart if you can program something that lasts for quite a while, but doesn't take forever to make. Did I... I'm not quite sure why the game is over, but I also see this Sputnik looking thing out here. So... Oh look, if I had just gotten one bigger, I think that would have probably been the sun. And then it looks like because of that, it's probably like, how big can you get your score? Yeah, it seems like that's probably the case. I like the graphic style a lot. I'm not quite sure why this was out unless sometimes the physics sends it out, which I'm not sure I would expect it to do that. Or if these planets just got too big and the radius was exceeded. I'd love to see some explanation for that somewhere here in the description, if that's the case. And like, Sputnika. Okay, so this is some kind of game that this is based off of. Some kind of fruit. Recreated Sputnika. Okay. I mean, I had fun. I'm not sure I understand that thing popping out or whatever, but I mean, I played it for quite a while, so I had fun. That was really good. It's simple in a lot of ways, but everything worked. And like the gameplay was like, I could just keep playing this. I probably would if I didn't have other games to get to. There's some kind of arrows thing going on here. Oh, is that just to show it getting bigger for the screenshot? Okay, I just want to make sure I wasn't missing something. But yeah, oh, that's what the sun would look like. That's gigantic. That's cool. And it looks like you would probably still get to play then after that. Yeah, that's awesome. Honestly, great job. Like, I honestly really enjoyed that. And Fmod didn't act up on you, which surprises me greatly. When we used Fmod, I will say it did mostly work until we changed scenes, though. And it looks like you probably stayed in the same scene the whole time, so that might be why it worked fine for you. But, it did not play well with us. We also had a 3D game too, so there was some additional issues with that. That might have been an issue. But it sounded great. Like, I often get very quickly tired of repetitive loopy backgrounds, but it sounded fine and it fit the space theme really well. Scale definitely fits here too. Like, everything is scaling up. So that worked really well. Honestly fun. Like, I might come play this again sometime to see if I can beat it. Like, I would just play this for funsies. So, nice work. Good job on completing the game jam. Congrats. I'm gonna take a quick intermission and then play the next game. Okay, we're back. Next game up is called Jump Bald by Symbio Studio. Plot. Bald people. Sweet and beautiful bald people of the world. A highly discriminated minority. Where are you going with this? They used to live peacefully until that message arrived. Twinkle, twinkle, hairless people. There was absolute rage everywhere. Is the dev okay? Are you okay? Are you going through something, my friend? Now, the sweet and beautiful bald people pick up their weapons to join forces to get to the top and defeat their vicious aggressor. Okay. It's a Metroidvania rage platformer game. They did mention that in the notes. I don't really know much about it, so we'll see. Developed from the theme proposed in Jam game. Okay. Jump, climb, fall until you reach the top. Oh, so like scaling, like climbing probably. Meeting other baldies, lighting a couple of bonfires, and obtaining weapons that will help you achieve your revenge. Let's give this a shot. It's just a black screen. Is it loading? Sometimes these games take a while. Ah, yeah, it says wait a moment and first load. Ah, there it goes. And it's Unity. Yeah, I have the same problem. This being right here, I kind of skipped past reading it. Jump bald. Press to start. This art is wild. Did you make this, like, oh, just during the jam? Oh. Alright. I'll tell you what I tell a bunch of people. If you're submitting Unity Web's WebGL games, I highly recommend you use the Unity full screen button and disable the itch.io full screen button, because you often get this happening where it doesn't actually make it full screen at all. That said, I'm gonna zoom in a little bit. A lot of the times vertical games like this on a big monitor like mine, like I have a 32-inch monitor, a lot of the times they look better like this anyway, so maybe not the biggest deal, but I'm sure you didn't intend for a full screen button to not actually full screen. Alright, jump bald. But yeah, I really like the art. It's like this comic book style. Like, I immediately wonder like if this is made with AI. I see all these like panels and stuff back here. In which case, like, it'd probably be a good use for it. I'm not gonna get into legality or ethicalness or whatever, but like I can just say it looks good. Ascend your bleeping soul. Hey. Oh, I think I tapped something. I'm gonna restart it. Usually it reloads really fast if I've already loaded it previously. I'm surprised that took a second still. Credits. Assets. There's audio assets. Hey. Like, I love all these transitions in the menu. Like, it really looks good. Empty run. This almost looks like it should still be clickable. I think if you just made the text gray, it would look more grayed out than just like, oh, this is just a different button. Like, I get that it's probably like nothing because this says new run, but if I can have immediate visual feedback that I know I don't even need to click these buttons, or just have it be like translucent, like, I won't try to click it. Okay, run. Bob. Why not? Jump bald. Max. I really like this art. Around the world. Can I hit space? Can I hit enter? Do I have to tap? Okay. Bald people. I don't know, maybe you did draw this. Look at the little X eyes. Sweet and beautiful bald people of the world. They used to live peacefully until that message arrived. I like the text and the sound popping up. It's fun. It feels very comic-y. I read really fast, so I find it a tiny teensy bit annoying, but I do read really fast. I mean, sometimes like when you watch shows and they have subtitles and stuff, it like loads really fast. I would just make it a smidge faster for stuff to load, potentially, as long as it doesn't make the sound weird, so that I can just kind of read faster. Otherwise, I think you increase your chance of people just kind of spamming next and not reading your intro. I mean, a lot of people are going to do that anyways, to be honest. A lot of people are like, give me the game, but like, it'll be worse. Twinkle, twinkle, hairless people. Learn to style your hair, but you don't have any. There was absolute rage everywhere. Now the sweet and beautiful bald people pick up their weapons and join forces. They get to the top and defeat their vicious aggressor. Oh, tap, 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 tap. I like that. I don't know what it's for, but I think it's funny. Oh. Drag? Oh, contact jump. I love this little, like, pop-up thing. Hello again? I don't know anymore. I've seen so many come and go. Someday he will get what the scoundrel is at the top. Or so they say. Oh, I think I skipped it. This is taking way too long. And then in a lot of games where it, like, they do this, I can tap and it doesn't go to the next screen. It just finishes filling out the text. Which it's not doing here. I just tested. Good luck on your quest. I'm too exhausted to keep climbing. I'm not seeing any controller instructions or anything down here. I've never played a game like this, so I don't know. I mean, I'm dragging, I'm clicking, and I'm hoping, but like, I may be missing something. I tried WSD just to see. And this full screen button is now in the way. I can kind of see that there's a 1 behind it. Pause. Okay, I was hoping maybe that there would be a, instructions thing. So is it like a slingshotty kind of thing? Oop. I see like some weird arrows. Maybe I'm supposed to go up there. Okay. So you bounce off things. This is more than a little difficult. Oh. Am I taking health damage? Like, I see it saying hit, but I don't know if it really matters. Oh, my goodness. It would go a long way to have instructions. Because, like I said, I've never played this. I've heard of these types of games, but you always run the chance of someone playing a game like yours, even if it's based off of something where they've never played a game even like it. Hello again? I don't know anymore. Okay, I think this is repeating, which I really didn't mean for it to. I don't know if, like, is it because I tapped him? No. I don't know if it's just because, like, I got close to him. Yeah, it is. So, I don't love that I can basically unintentionally fall there. And... Okay, I see. I don't like that I can unintentionally just fall on him because I'm trying to learn how to play this game. And trigger his cut scene. Well, I guess talking in general. If there was some other way to kind of differentiate, like, oh, you really do want to talk to this guy, that way I'm not accidentally talking to him over and over, that would be nice. But it's also a game jam, I would consider that like a polished thing. Castle of Pepito 53, 200 meters uphill. Oh, is this like a guy I'm mad at on Twitter? Is this the Twitter rage game that everyone on tech Twitter has been wanting? Oh, okay. Maybe I'm supposed to go over there. I guess you sometimes stick, but not always. I feel like there was times when my feet stuck, but then sometimes it bounces. And I thought because it's green that would basically be like it's stuck. Yeah, like no, it's not. There may be something I'm misunderstanding. Whoop. Do you just have to hit it from the right angle? Okay, so there's number and min-max, so that's cool. I just have to not hit it too hard. That's tricky. Okay. Yeah, I'm just... It's so narrow to get. I really love the art style and stuff, though. Maybe I'm supposed to go this way. This is min. I don't know if that's really enough to do anything. Like, should I look up a guide for how to play a Metroidvania? Because I've never heard of this. And see... I'm sorry, I've never played this. I've heard of Metroidvania. You said rage. Is the point that I'm raging at trying to land? The rage I'm experiencing right now. I mean, you can definitely, like... I'm gonna be real. There's some games where I just, like, it's a matter of I need to get good, and I don't play this type of game. But, right now, this is just a frustrating experience. Okay, we'll see if this is enough. I don't think it is. I think I have to, like, move a little to the right each time. Probably. Won't. Okay. We'll try for another couple minutes, but, I might just not be good enough to play this game. Might be too hard for me. Well, okay. Somehow my years of MMO experience are not translating. Ah, okay, alright. We're getting up. I feel like I want to go like here, right? And then it's like backwards. Okay, I guess that's not enough. The arrow says here, but like it doesn't always go there. I guess. Okay. If I can just get past this section, I would be so happy. I jinxed it. I jinxed it so bad. Okay, alright, fine. Oh. I'm a little confused on why there's two arrows. Like, is one... Like, there's this one bottom arrow, and then there's one with a dotted line. Again, I've never played Metroidvania. Maybe that's how it is, but there's times like right here where it's like pointing weirdly that I don't quite get what it's trying to say. I think I've seen some streamers playing this, though. Something similar. 200 meters uphill. There's some, like, pogo sticky game that I think I've seen somebody play before that this is reminding me of. Where you just have to get up. And then, like, it's really mean when you miss it, and it just knocks you around. I do think from, like, level design perspective that makes a lot of sense. That it's knocking you down. Like, that does feel like, punishing. And, like, the type of people who like to play this kind of game where you're playing something really punishing, I do feel like that makes sense. I'm not usually that type of person, I will say, but from a level design perspective, I think it's good stuff. Oh. Is this enough to get here? No, it's not. I don't think it's really the right move to try to go to the right. Yeah, it's like so precise that you have to get it right to go up. Oop. I like that the guy at the bottom is bald with glasses. Like, he's just like, go forth and avenge the other bald people. Like, dear game dev, are you losing your hair right now? I have to wonder. I feel like I already know, you know? It's okay. Wigs are cool. I'm from the anime crowd, and we like wigs for cosplay. You can also just rock it bald, and that's fine. Oh my gosh. Okay. I'm gonna try one more time, but I'm probably not gonna get up. Okay, alright. I get what you're probably doing. I can't personally get good enough, fast enough to get to the higher levels. I do think like everything works really smoothly though from what I can see, which is, yeah, it's just the bottom, but like I can see like the art looks great. Like the background fades away enough that like it's not distracting from the foreground, but it's still interesting visually. That's actually kind of rare sometimes because the background's like really jumbled, and that often translates really poorly visually to a background foreground thing, but like this works really well. But I feel like there's definitely like someone artistic on board here, right? Because everything comes together so well. I really like the look. I wish I could play this more because I really am interested in getting higher, but it's not really my type of game. I've been playing for a little bit now, so I'm gonna have to call it quits just because I'm not good enough to continue forward. But I really do like it. Like it looks really cool. It runs really well so far. I see no glaring issues or anything. It's cool. Might watch someone else play it and see if they can actually beat it. Regardless, congrats on completing the jam. I'm going to start up the next game after a brief intermission. Hi, we're back with the next game. Alright, so this one is BULLYT. BULLYT? Like it's kind of bullety. By Arg Mayank. Okay. A tug of war with yourself. Play the Android build for the best experience. I'm on my computer, so I can't do that. Step into a puzzling adventure where your main job is to keep things in balance. Like, I could play it on my phone, but it's not hooked up to Twitch and all that, so it would be a little bit difficult to pull that off. Imagine a scale with positive and negative bonds hanging in the middle. Positive in the middle? Alright, we're gonna just try it. I'm gonna full screen it, and we're gonna see how this works out. Instructions. Okay, maybe there's instructions here. Same problem I ran into with a few games. I have a big monitor, 32-inch monitor. This pixelated text style is really difficult to read on big screens, so I'm actually gonna zoom out and zoom in a bit, and it's difficult, but I will also say for streaming, at least, I see that this lack of contrast between the background and this thing, something about the color scheme here is making my stream look a little funky in my opinion. I'm not quite sure it is. Balance the scale or lose in 3 seconds. Oh. Whoa. Game over, 1 point. Home. Alright, I'm not sure I get that. Keep things to balance. Imagine a scale with positive and negative bonds. Okay. This music feels hectic, but also repetitive. I'm not a fan of this. It's already getting grating and I'm still kind of in the menu. Imagine a scale with positive and negative bonds hanging in the middle, like a delicate seesaw. Oh, is this the thing that's moving back and forth? Choosing a positive bond increases the scale, zooms in, whereas choosing a negative bond decreases the scale, zooms out. But here's the tricky part. Time is against you. If you take too long without doing anything, the bonds will break on their own. It's a test of how fast you can react and maintain that perfect balance while the clock is ticking. Can you master the balance in this one-of-a-kind adventure? I think I get what you're trying to say. I feel like scale is almost not the right word. Kind of. Like, I feel like the word that you're going after ends up being more like balance than scale. Thematically, that feels a little bit like you hammed it in there, to be completely honest, because it feels like the word you went for is balance. But that's just from reading this. That's just my first thought. I can't even rate the game, just kind of letting you know. But we'll give it a shot. Okay. Oh, there's like a delay, and then it like flashed. Hang on a second. I'm not really quite sure what happened just then. Animating the background of the Unity loader made me think the game was already loaded because so few people do it. That like, so like this being animated, it actually made the run button show up less to me in a way. And I think you've even got, yeah, you've got the menu, the actual start menu behind it. I feel like it could be fine to have animated, but like having literally menus pop up behind it, it's a little odd. Okay. Okay, so load, this is Unity, right? Yeah, it's Unity. The fact that loading the next scene takes so long made me double click this button, which I'm not doing this time, but then it made me skip past this screen And then I got this like rapid flash of white because when it goes to here it brightens, and I didn't realize that that's what was happening. Okay, I do get the gameplay. It is pretty simple now that I'm looking at it, but it's also a little hectic. Oh, I need to unmute. Let's try again. Oh, was it going before I had a chance to... It's a little hard, at least on my screen, for me to look at everything. And also keep an eye on that. Maybe if I make it smaller, it's actually easier. Let's try again. This is not just your game. I have an issue with a bunch of games where on a big monitor it becomes hard to see everything because it's very focused on the center. But it is, I don't know if there's like maybe a different place to put the timer that's in the top left. It's kind of difficult to know that you're running out of time. I don't know if like... I'm just watching. Maybe like a color change or something happening in the actual playing field to show that you're starting to time out. More feedback than just like a timer in the corner that I have to somehow pay attention to at the same time while the gameplay is super focused in center and having to hurriedly click in the center. So you're not very incentivized to look to the edges of the screen even when it's smaller, if that makes sense. Also, it's totally fine. I'm just kind of giving feedback as I think out loud. It's a game jam. There's no way you can get to everything. If you end up developing it more or anything, more just in the future, if this is helpful. You know, cool. Let's see. Oh. Alright, crispiness. I like the concept a lot. And because you're zooming in and out, I do feel like scale is more of a thing from that now. From reading the instructions, I was like, well, what is it necessarily? But I do feel like that's the case, although I do feel like balance ends up becoming the bigger word that comes to mind. I did it again. Is this random or is it like balanced in some way? Because sometimes it's like just the same thing for a while. I guess, yeah, the zoom out level helps me know if the center bar is being balanced well or not without having to really look up top too much. Like if I'm zoomed all the way in, oh, I hit back on accident. If I'm zoomed all the way in, I already know I'm starting to get in danger, and if I'm zoomed all the way out, I already know I'm starting to get in danger, and I would like that same kind of feedback for the cooldown timer, I think. Some kind of visual feedback that doesn't require me to look away. Also, I'm sorry if I don't sound as nice about it at the moment. I'm just focusing because I'm trying to not mess up. Like, I can count in my head. I've done that in some games, but it's not my favorite. Maybe sound could be another way to potentially show that you're running out of time. The music is less annoying to me now. If the main menu is something different, maybe. I'm not sure if it gets more difficult at some point. It's starting to feel a little bit samey to me. If the level, maybe the board got bigger or grew at some point, that might be a cool direction. I'm not sure if you're planning to develop it more, but a little bit of variety in some way would be nice. high score is not bad to go for, and like it does work well, and I like the gradients. Like the graphics are simple. Hang on, let me go. Okay, the main menu music is different, and this particular song I find rather annoying. It's also a little bit strange that the main menu is so hype, but then when you go to the actual game, where you are in a hectic, frenzied environment, it's almost more chill than the main menu. Whereas the main menu are not really doing anything. I wouldn't expect it to be so hectic up front, or at least compared to the actual gameplay to be more hectic. Okay, so you are doing a full release. I see. That's cool. Yeah, that makes sense. And, you know, you can always add, like, some parameters. It's still kind of random, but there's a little bit of restriction to it and stuff later. And I totally get not getting to that in a game jam, especially balance is, like, one of the most difficult things to figure out in a short period of time, for sure. Especially for something like this. Like, you could really get in the weeds with it. It looks really good. Like, I don't even think you have to do much for the graphics to, like, consider it a full release, because that's not really the point. Like, even the... I wonder if I can, like, pause it. Oop. Okay, I can't. Oh. Did I just hit escape a few times and clicked at the same time, so now it's just kind of going. I was just gonna say I appreciate the lines being different colors and stuff, and all these gradients. Like, it's tiny, easy details, but I think that's smart from a developer standpoint that you did that it looks good. The white background is quite bright. Like, I'm not sure that I like it a lot. Like, I guess it's fine, but it almost gives me this impression of looking into the sun a little bit. I don't know that I would say it's uncomfortable, but I'm not like the biggest dark mode user either. But it has like this grainy effect on it too, I think. And actually it looks quite good in my opinion. I like that the like font style and this is all pixelated. That comes together really well. I feel like you might want to give a little more oomph to the instructions here, because I had to look in the bottom to get it. I feel like this could be summarized. I mean, you even summarized it in chat just now, and that made more sense than what you've got in here. It doesn't have to be super long-winded. Trying to think if there's anything else I want to look at. There's one more thing I wanted to look at. Yeah, no, that makes sense. That looks good. You know, the first thing I thought about for this was actually like a battery with positive and negative ends. But yeah, the slider up top, that looks great too. That's what I was kind of checking just then. It makes sense. Everything is visually very easy to understand once you actually get into the game. Like, it's simple, but it works really well. So, nice job. That's actually pretty fun. Like, if you continue to develop it and, like, add some complexity and levels and stuff, I can see that definitely being, like, a really solid premise to build on that people would enjoy a lot. Like, it's really easy to pick up and just have fun with, and go for, like, a high score. So, nice job. Congrats on finishing the jam. I'm going to take a quick break, and then I'm going to check out the next game. Okay, hey everybody. I'm up for the next game. Also, hi Zach. This one's called Manifest Violence by Plex Soup. It will have been, oh, let me zoom in a bit. My old lady eyes can't read. It will have been 0 days since the last workplace injury. Manifest Violence is an action platformer where you determine the level order and layout. First, you stack the shipping containers to create a path from start to finish, and then fight through them in this cyberpunk-themed tale of revenge against an evil corporation. The difficulty scales by how many containers are on the scale before you scale the crates. I'm sure that'll make sense when I play. Make sure to crack open a cold can of soda as you make your way to the top. I know this is probably meant to be like some cyberpunk soda, but like it just sounds like an accent, like water. Container stacking controls. Move container left and right, A and D. Okay, space to drop, rotate left and right, Q and E. Okay. Move avatar left and right. Light attack. X button. Or left arrow. Arrows are hard for me to use on my keyboard because I have a 60% keyboard, so I'll try X. But X feels a little out of place. And Y is all the way over here. Like, I need to connect my keyboard for that. We'll give that a shot, but that seems a little bit of an odd setup. Or Z. Z or X? Oh, X button on gamepad. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. X and Z. Still going from WASD to X and Z is always a little bit frustrating for me. Like, I would rather use like F. If you look at League of Legends, like their layout and stuff for how they use things is like a good example of how you can usually make that a little bit less frustrating. Oh, you got F for interact. Okay, so space. I mean, even going to the right to like C and V is still easier than going like directly down from WASD. Jump and light attack. Z. Dive kick. Okay, advanced. We'll get, whoa. This can open in a different page? No, it just loaded weird. It loaded and made it gigantic. I've never seen that. This is me. This is my workplace. This is so weird. Okay, this is my boss. Wow, the boss looks crazy. Today he dies in Manifest Violence. Like, what an intro. I wanted to play that again because I think I accidentally clicked through something. Comma, period, also attack. Okay, I might try it in a minute. I like the look of the player, but I really like this boss guy. Like, he looks crazy. And the moon. I like the art so far, and I really like the animation on a Manifest Violence. Like, that looks really good. Play. This is more than a little bit gigantic. This is a little hard to read. Okay. At Evil Corp, we pride ourselves on workplace safety. Like, I really would have liked to just make it full screen and not like almost full screen. Run through this short refresher course to demonstrate your compliance. This moves really slowly. I don't know if there's like a way to click through it. I do like that this shows you, but I'm used to the instructions disappearing. It's not terrible or anything. Just kind of used to it. Whoa. Jump with space. Gamepad, A button. Key. I really like the art. Like, there's so much going on. It feels very cyberpunk, which I feel like I don't usually see as frequently for pixel games. Press jump again while in the air to double jump. Is this supposed to be off the top of the screen like this? It looks a little odd that the box is cut off that way. It looks like it should be lower. which makes me think that's not intended, except that health looks like it's working fine, so maybe that's cool. Maybe it's because I was able to jump and then see the box, but in that moment, it looked wrong. Okay. Okay, I can double jump. Okay, that's fine. There's a moment of it feeling not... Oh. Wait, what am I supposed to do again? Do I go through the floor? I do go through the floor. Okay. Sorry, I'm also kind of paying attention to the stream, so sometimes I get distracted, which is fairly common for streamers from what I've seen. Hi, NateBot. That's cool. Yeah, Itch is awesome. I'm a big fan of it as a developer. We can put our games up really easily. The Github Game Off just ended, and there's like almost 700 entries of games, and pretty sure almost all of them are free. I'm sure a lot of them would love to get some feedback. Oh, S to go down. So if you want some free games to play, there's a whole bunch of them that just came out. You have a fast and a strong attack. Is this the thing there? Okay. Carry it and thought. So I see the... Oh. Okay, I tried to use arrows. I'm not sure unless you mean this. Okay, you do. Oh, okay, but also this. So X and Z aren't mentioned in the game. If you can detect input or something, it might be good, or controls. Well, the scroll bar is weird. Like, I shouldn't really have to scroll. This should just scale to the correct size based on my viewport size. Scaling left to right for something like this is a little awkward. But also, it's a game jam. You might not have gotten to it. Totally get that. Okay. This is just hard to read. Physical? Okay. Well, I did read it in the description, so I feel like that's fine. Yeah. Oh, so you can cut the vending machine. Is it trying to tell me to use... Oh, this is a power-up. I thought that these power-ups were instructions, because like this is like really solid. If there's some way to indicate something is an instruction a little more, that might be good. I'm not sure how you would do that off the top of my head. Transparency, maybe? Waiting. F. I'm supposed to... Oh, okay. I didn't realize this was a lever till I pressed F. Not the biggest deal, but I probably need to just jump. Stack containers in a continuous path from start to finish. Use the levers A and B to move containers left and right. To rotate containers Q and E. To drop them, press space. If your path doesn't lead anywhere, you can retry by pressing the reset button. Evil Corp employees, stack your way to a pay raise and be productive. Nice. So it's like Tetris-esque. Oh! Oh, okay. I misunderstood. I thought we were just stacking the containers. I see. Is there something that shows you what the next one's gonna be? Not sure if this is gonna be useful in any way. Oh, I could have rotated. That was a little silly of me. Fight? The boss is currently on the bridge, operating the crane. He left strict instructions not to be disturbed. Doors will remain locked. I really appreciate that I can just tap space and read the rest of that. Doors will remain locked so long as employees remain in any given room. I really like the, the robot that's talking to me. It looks like Eve from WALL-E, and I like that it's, like, got this glitchy effect. That's really cool. Yeah, it totally makes sense if you just didn't have time to work on UI stuff. There's a lot of little things that just get passed over during game jams. A lot of the times I pointed out, you know, someone's developing it further. Oh. That was weird. Is that guy dying? Is he an enemy? Like, do I... Okay, he is an enemy. I was like, do I feel bad for him? Do I kill him? Do I let him kill himself? There's a lot of bad guys. I like the way they look, but it's a little hectic to know what is going on. Okay, I've got health top left. Whoa, okay. I can't just stand forever. Yeah, this is awkward on my controls. I think that guy is, like, hurting himself. There's a little too much going on for me to feel like... I think it's really just the controls. I should really set up my Xbox controller for these game jams. Power up damage. Oh, it's just like slow-mo? Okay, now I can see that it's slow-mo. Are these cans doing anything? I assume those are also hurting me. Oh. Okay, so I can destroy that. Okay.
Opening doors.
I heard someone say something, but I don't know what. Is Friendly Rave like the track that's playing right now? Oh shoot. I think I died. I'm so sorry you're broken. Hang in there. I'll come for you. It's the boss. Oh my gosh, I'm literally getting thrown in the dumpster. Sweet taste of defeat. Let's get you put back together. Wow. Literally trash at this game. I have a really terrible thought that I almost don't want to say, but... that effect to get into this room does not look like a laser. It looks like a stink ray. I think because it's a really common cartoon effect for like something stinky. It's this like thing on the wall. Anyways, I think it's really common in cartoons for things to be stinky, like green clouds or something. And it kind of looks more like that than anything. Is this like a random generated level based on that? Maybe you've got a few prefabs. Whoa. Okay, so I've got a... Oh. I did not expect that I'd be able to go back down. Does this give me health? Okay, damage. And how long does that power up last? Is it just like forever? Can I drink these sodas or something? Give me health! I've got one heart! If you punch midair... Anything else? Gotta figure out how to fix this. Okay. Oh. Ah. Oh my goodness. Okay. I'm gonna figure out how to stream one day. But that day is not today. There's like a weird emoji. There we go. If you punch in midair, you will... I'm so hard. OPS works for me. If you punch in midair, you will dash. Midair. Yeah, the problem is I have to, like, take my hand off of, like, A to tap Z and S to tap X or even D because it's awkward. So, like, if I could even rebind it, I would probably make it, like, Q, E, and R or something, unless that's for something else. About to die again. The robot says she's gonna come for you, but like the game ends or like you get thrown in the trash. It almost sounds like she's gonna like do some kind of recovery thing. Maybe she does here and that's what she's getting at. Okay. Yeah. So like, is my guy also a robot? I think it's the weird fluidity of that green blob that makes it look like some kind of stink ray. I like the effect in a way, but like... Oh, I should really maybe try the other types of attacks too. Oh, that's actually quite nice. I like the slowdown effect on the power-up in a way. It looks dramatic and cool, but it also makes it feel unresponsive at times. I'm not sure if there's ever a reason I'd want to go back down a level. And am I stuck now? Well, I was stuck for a second, so that is something to keep in mind. But, yeah. Like, I'm really just doing my attacks. Like, I'm not pressing F. And, like, now I'm just jumping and stuck. I probably can walk away and walk back, but I shouldn't have to. I think this should probably just be locked afterwards. And now that I've started using the heavy attack, I'm not sure why I'd want to use the not heavy attack. Just kill them. That doesn't feel balanced to me, but I am not the best at balance. Okay, so this one is pretty right. Oh! I'm just like spamming it till he dies.
Opening doors.
Me pay attention to those red guys, but like, is the yellow thing actually... I literally didn't even do anything that time. Yeah, like, I pressed nothing. If I don't move away from the door, it's triggering the door. Like, I have to fly away from it. Actually, it's still taking me back. I flew away from it and landed on the side. Come on. Let me in. I would, revisit the thought of going down at all, first of all, but if you really feel like you need to at some point,
Opening doors.
be careful that the collision box doesn't include being right next to the door, because I was just next to it. And that it's only on the door itself. In pixel games, I feel like you can often afford to be very exact, because you can be very specific to a certain pixel or whatever, like... Here's the console which controls the crane. We can use it to scale the final gap so we can get to the bridge. Like, is it possible to make a configuration that can't be beaten? Oh, let's see, I made a mistake. Okay. Well, it's fine. Actually, I don't know. I don't know a lot about that, but whatever. The number of things you do changes it? I want to see... Alright, so the jogger guy, I feel like, is an okay enemy for if I'm just dashing against him. Something I want to test. Like... Okay, he does actually hit me. It's felt very easy to dodge them hitting me. But it might just be because I'm just literally just dash killing all of them with this big attack.
Opening door.
Power jump. Okay, so is my jump permanently increased? Oh, so some of the soda machines do give you more health. Okay. That... I've gotta get away from the door. Whoop. And I bet if I accidentally walk over it when I attack this guy, it's gonna trigger again. I like the idea of this guy guarding himself, but I can still spam attack the heavy attack. Like, if you had to like time it or something, like, oh, you can't attack him when he's guarding, right? Like, it would offer an interesting mechanic. I feel like you've already probably got a lot of the programming for that done. But if you had to like time the attack and maybe jump around him to hit him in the back or something like that because he's busy guarding himself, it would offer something more interesting than just, I'm just gonna keep heavy attacking him and he's just gonna have to deal with it. Alternatively, maybe like you need a power-up to use the heavy attack, so that you're not just constantly using it, because I have no incentive whatsoever to use anything else right now, because I can one-shot kill them. Okay, let's see. Are these... Oh. Are the soda cans supposed to be...
Opening doors.
Okay, I think I saw it. Where's the door? Do I just go back? Oh, was I supposed to go to the side? This is where I messed myself up, isn't it? There's like a door on one of these? Yeah. Alright. I'm kind of looking at the hard hat guy. And I kind of want to see what he does. Like, he does do like a ground slam, which is cool. But like I can still attack him. Even when he's guarding. He's not, like, if you just watch that fight, like, he's not offering, even when I'm not doing the heavy attack, he's not really offering anything. I think there's definitely opportunity to spice that up a bit. I like that the runner guys are fast. That makes a lot of sense. I'm gonna... Is he gonna attack me? Or is he just like, hey, I'm jogging here? Does he push me or something? He does not. In fact, he stops running. I'm a little... Is it because he's small? I'm not really sure what the point of the jogger guys is. I feel like I'm just killing somebody going on a jog. I feel like they did damage to me earlier, so I'm a bit confused. Let me see if there's another one here. I'm not seeing one. I'm gonna go ahead and stop playing, because I feel like I've gotten the gist of what it is your game is trying to do. Okay, so now I'm not going through it even though I'm walking over it. The doors doors are a little glitched, but yeah, I feel like I get the gist of what you're doing. You've gotten a lot of really good stuff done. I like the vibe of it. Wow, there we go. I like the vibe of it. I like the art. I like the idea that you use the crane to set down your own level and then you actually go through it. I don't know that it is necessarily adding a lot to gameplay, but I think it's a cool idea. But it doesn't feel like the crane level is necessarily adding much in the way of strategy at the moment. If each of those is a specific type of level that you've pre-created, is like to a certain color and a certain combo and stuff, maybe, or if it's part of like the pre-generation, but like I don't really feel like there's anything I need to think about when I'm putting the crates down. It just feels like make a red line path to the end, which is not particularly interesting, to be honest. I feel like there's some room to add something fun there. Because I like the concept in and of itself of make the thing you're about to climb through a lot. Like, that's cool. But the gameplay element of it needs a little bit something more to make it feel like this actually is a choice that matters and it's a choice you need to maybe think about for a moment. I think it would also offer a chance to have a little bit of a roller coaster in the gameplay loop where you have a moment to be a little bit of a calm puzzle thinker, followed by this action sequence, then followed by this puzzly calm moment to take a moment and think about what's going to happen. I think very naturally it could do that, but it's not giving me anything more than make a line at the moment. I really do like the art style. I don't feel like I see mini games like this pixelated. The boss guy looks great. The enemies look pretty good. It all is pretty cohesive, and I feel like one of the good things about Cyberpunk is even if it's a little bit messy, it kind of works for Cyberpunk. It works pretty great. The difficulty scales by how many containers are on the scale before you scale the crates. I get the scale from like climbing, but thematically, I would say like the theme feels a little bit weak. Like the theme could have been quite a lot of other things and it would have still fit them because really like you can say scale to climb, but like a lot of platformers are kind of already that. I would have loved to see something that kind of embraced the theme a little bit more because this feels like a game that you maybe have already worked on prior to this jam almost, rather than something that was created with the idea of scale necessarily in mind. Or maybe like I do kind of see it in the part where you're making the cranes to scale up to the guy a little bit, but I think because that part's a little bit almost turn your brain off, I think that's why that doesn't feel like as much as it should. If there was something to kind of indicate like, hey, you're going up a little bit more, like maybe that would kind of come across a bit more. But it's not necessarily the first word I think of. And I feel like you can kind of embrace the climb a little bit more because like I can see where it's in there, but I think it's really probably just that the crane level needs to be oomphed up a little bit in some way. But overall, there's so many good concepts in here, and the art's really nice. Like, especially if you've made all this art just within the month, that's really impressive to have made that much just within this timeline. Oh, I see. You've got actually multiple people on the team, so that actually is quite likely. Yeah, I really like this. It feels really polished in a lot of ways. Like, things have come together. Aside from the door thing, I don't think there was really any glaring bugs or anything. It was pretty fun for a platformer. Let's see. I like that there was some enemies with like projectiles, and some of them are just kind of running at you and stuff. I do like the slowdown cinematic in a way, but in gameplay, I'm not sure if I love it. But I do like it, and I felt like it added something. I saw you said like the web version might not run as well. I had no problem with the web version. I do have like a really high-end PC, but like it ran totally fine in the web for me. I had no problems with it. But yeah, great work all of y'all. Like, appreciate the game. Thanks for letting me play it, and congrats on finishing the jam. I'm gonna take a quick break, and then I'm gonna check out the next game. Okay, I'm back. I think this is probably gonna be the last game I play, although I see something about local 2-player and I don't have a second, so if I can't play this, I'll play something else. But I think this is gonna be the last one because it's getting quite late here. But this game is called Fullscale Invasion by Rico TV, so let's check it out. Can you defend Earth from total alien annihilation? Space invaders with a twist. Okay. A and D and F or tab. Let's give it a shot. G develop. I have never heard of that. That was interesting. I wonder if that's related to Godot. Full-Scale Invasion. Skullsoft. A game by Rico Siri featuring music. Okay. Credits. I get it. Cool. Ah, I like that you can click this. I actually quite like that logo. Yeah. I need to get it back. Press start space to start. This is like behind this button for some reason. And I'm a little confused because you've got that down there and then also this. And I'm gonna restart it to see if that was like just an accident, but okay, something strange happened there that made that stay there, because just now when I did it, it didn't, but maybe it's because I clicked on this skull, and I don't know what to tell you on why. I just saw a cool buttony looking thing. Okay, start. That thing's creepy.
Not if we can help it.
Whoa, what is this? What? Press I for instructions. That zoom out effect was cool. I did not expect that. Welcome to the galactic struggle for mankind's survival in the cosmos. I'm really hoping I can A and D because I don't have dedicated. Come on, come back, come back. Okay, I have to figure out how to arrow key. Oh, you okay, hang on. Tab or F? Gosh, I need to hit space to close instead. There we go. Okay, they're making me bigger, which makes me easier to hit, I think. Sorry, I'm just struggling with controls right now. Earth's best hope for survival has failed. I'm sorry, Earth. I didn't mean to fail you. Alright, come on, come on, come on. Let's go. Okay. I really love this cinematic. Like, it's creepy and I have no idea what it's saying.
We can help it.
But it's cool. And I like the music. I don't know if I'm supposed to just dodge. Oh. No. Nope. Yeah, I don't understand how I'm supposed to be firing. Tab F. Neither of those are doing anything. I think they're getting to Earth. But like, what's the other one? K or 0? Maybe I'll try those and see, but Tab and F is not doing anything. Wait, left and right arrows and K. Left and right arrows in K or num0 for player 1. That doesn't match what's in the game. That's backwards. Okay, we'll try it. Unless I'm misreading this somehow, but I don't think I am. I think it's just backwards. We'll see if it actually works. I would love to be able to skip this a little bit because I've already played, right? Having to get back through this menu every time is a little bit annoying.
Not if we can help it.
Okay, this is gonna be a problem because I can't press K and also use my arrow keys at the same time because of my keyboard layout. I can try to do this, but I'm at a keyboard disadvantage at the moment that I don't know that I can overcome. I don't have my numpad keyboard nearby. Let's see. I could try hitting 0, but it needs to be numpad 0. So I'm gonna show you real quick. I have a 60% keyboard. I'm sorry if this is a little icky, but there's like half of a 60% keyboard, and I've got arrow keys function that I have to function into, where J, K, and L is at. It's not the most common keyboard, but they're fairly common. I am not sure that I could play this. I could try playing as player 2 because I think A and D and tab to fire, I think that might work. Hold 2 to join player 2. We'll try it one more time. Whoa. Submit. Okay. I need to do that. 2.
Not if we can help it.
I really like the music. Launch zone blocked. Okay, like that. What is launch zone blocked? 2 to join. Does it have to be numpad too? Oh, okay. No. We can do this. So maybe if they die. You can't do it at the same time anyway. You have to move or be shooting. Ah, I see. I do have to play as player 2 to play this game. I'm apparently letting Earth down. I do like the twist of having to go around, and I like that your ship gets bigger to make it more difficult. That is a cool mechanic, and it's not one I've seen before. Let's see. It's saying the Earth is mine.
We can help it.
I don't know, the voice acting and then the, like, kick into this, like, it sounds so good. There, I've got player 2. It's the only thing I can play. Alright, so I actually need to really focus on getting them before they get to Earth. This is such a cool spin on Space Invaders. I don't think I've ever seen, like, stuck on a rail like this. Narratively, I kind of wonder, like, what is the point of that, but I can't just, like, hold down shoot. I have to, like, tap it, which I think I can do while moving. No, I can't. No, I can't. Okay. Having to tap like that is really unfriendly accessibility bugs, I gotta say. Ooh, what is this? I like the power up. I don't know what it's for, but I like it. Is that the health bar for the big guy up there? Oh, it stays on the rail. I don't know if I just, like, failed to get it. I see it down there. It's still hovering there for some reason. Those points. Okay, I can pick that up. Yeah, I feel like that power-up just floated into space and didn't get deleted for some reason. And I sort of wonder if that's the case with other power-ups that I miss. I'm not gonna try to intentionally miss it, but you know. Oh, I think I got too big. Is there an indicator for, like, when you're too big? Because I thought Earth said it was still pretty good. I'm gonna look at it a little bit more closely this time. So, like, the Earth indicators on the right says 100.
Not if we can help it.
Okay, I'm gonna hold. Well, move, and then 2.
Player 2.
Alright, so. Earth is at 99. I'm at 2. Where, like, on the right hand side, there's still 2 bars next to player 2, and then Earth is at, like, 95. I'm assuming I took too many hits but it's not very clear to me where...
Not if we can help it.
Okay. I'm gonna put player 1 over here, and then I'm gonna player 2. I'm also not sure why. Okay, is it gonna work? I held down 2 the entire time that time, and it didn't do anything. I don't know if I yeah, I'm not sure why that didn't fire up a player 2 that time. I would really love to see just like a 2-player button in the menu,
Not if we
because
can help it.
like you have to hold to start, and then
Player
I held play to start. Okay, I've got... Wait. Oh, is that... Is the green bar more related to the things I'm shooting out, actually? Where is health? Is it just a size indicator thing? Yeah, this power-up is stuck again. If it is a power-up. It's just getting bumped off. Not sure why. I don't think I understand what that indicator on the side is for. It's just like going up and down. Player 1 isn't moving at all. If I let go of it, does it do anything? Yeah, it's tied to me shooting. I would love to know if I'm dying. I mean, I see the Earth is probably dying, but I'm not sure if I am. Other than the fact that I'm getting big, I guess? I'm shrinking again. I'm not exactly sure why. Is it because I'm killing enough of them to shrink? What is this? Whoa. Okay. I guess let's blow them up. I do like that there's incentive to go around because there's other stuff up here. This is not fun on my fingers though. In most of these games that I've played, I can just hold the gun down. I do have RSI, so my hands are more sensitive to repetitive motions like that, but I can't imagine that that's particularly fun for most people to have to smash the button so many times in a Space Invaders type game. It would be better. And I'm really not sure what the indicator on the left and right is supposed to be. Like, it seems like it's tied to me shooting, and I don't know why I would want UI for that exactly. Like, I didn't see that there was any limitation on ammo or anything. That said, I really like the sound design. I really like the opening cinematic. I really like the art. Like, it all looks really good. It sounds really good. The gameplay at its core is actually quite fun. If it didn't hurt my hands so much, I'd probably keep playing, honestly. But I like the idea of having to go around and collecting the stuff as you go around. There was some kind of bug, I think, with one of them, but for the most part, that worked very cleanly and really well. And I like that you had different types of power-ups available as well. That was really cool. Yeah, that was fun. So thank you for letting me play your game. Congrats on completing the game jam, and nice job. I think that's gonna be the last one for me, everybody. I have been playing for quite a while now. I may end up playing more in the future. We'll see. But appreciate it.